What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, I'm doing a Sunday show. Fuck it, I said. I decided to handicap last night, or at least mark up my form. So I said, fuck it. I got enough done. Ready to go. What's up? Dean is here. Tom, what's up, man? Prepping right now. Hoping better together than yes. You know what? Yesterday was bugging me. Dude, I reviewed most of my bets and everything. Honestly, I don't have a real problem with what I did yesterday. I hit two winners. Luckily, I got helped out by Jay Brum with that 60-1 exact. I didn't end up having a bad day at all. I sat out of that 8-1 at Aqueduct. Don't know why I did that, but that was a winner. I knew I could have bet that 10 to win at Aqueduct on the turf. Instead, I just did an exacta, and then the winner that I had, I missed the exacta. I looked at most of my bets. I could stand behind most of my bets and they would have did something for me. So, okay, well, it wasn't my greatest day yesterday, but I don't know why I felt so bad about yesterday. Oh, did I get drunk? Yes, I was drunk last night. But I started fucking around on Twitter and then I seen that they did the Hawthorne invitation and they were covering that on YouTube. So I started watching that, and then I just got up and started marking up the form. So the Hawthorne Invitational is a 40 person tournament that I think is invite only. It was a little weird. But I watched the whole thing. Production was kind of shitty, unless you love watching Hawthorne's OTB commercials every fucking 30 seconds. That was pretty bad. I don't understand why you're a Hawthorne product, Hawthorne on YouTube. I don't imagine you're getting paid for your advertisement. Yet you're advertising your properties fucking, I don't know, a minute commercial every 5 minutes. You turn to probably an hour and a half broadcast. It could have been edited down to pretty easily and turned it into 4.5 hours with your fucking stupid commercials. Yup, that's what I'm talking about, JW. By the way, I thought Emily was really good on there. She's a YouTuber, and I think she just got a job. She does optics. I think she started optics, or one of the people involved in optics. She does YouTube videos, and then I think she got a job at Hawthorne this year. Dude, I thought she was good. If JW, I was screaming at the TV or at my phone, wondering. The tournament was weird. The tournament was 6 mandatory races, I think there were, where everyone had to bet $200, no more, no less, $200. No doubles, no horizontals, just exacta tries, win in place, no show betting. But they had to bet $200 total on 6 mandatory races. They had one optional, which is weird. It's just weird. I think they were trying to cut down the races for television, and I don't think that's a bad thing. It was just, I don't know, I think it was just kind of weird. And then the last race ended with Hawthorne's big race yesterday. It was live, it was for yesterday. And they had to bet $800 minimum. So if you lost every race up until then, you would still have your $800 and you had to bet a minimum of $800 in the last race. You could go all in. That was the only race. So basically it was the weirdest tournament I ever seen. It was basically, let's hang around all day and then go all in on the last race. That's basically what the fucking tournament was. So it was a really weird tournament, but I was still so shocked on how many guys in the earlier races were betting winning place, just trying to survive with their $200 instead of, dude, $200, you can do a lot with $200 in a race. You can do a lot with 200 fucking dollars. And then they all overestimated what it took to win because a few years ago someone put up a crazy title, but that was because it was a maximum. He had the maximum security. Brody Meister and the other horse tried. Brody Meister was like 70-1 that ran second that year. So he went all in and hit the try. So he set up a crazy. Dude, it took $4,000 to win the tournament. Everyone was thinking they had to get to $15,000. And I swear to God, half the people that they were entering that they interviewed was saying that they were doing win and place bets. How the fuck you gonna get to 15? If you thought it was $15,000 or $10,000, how the fuck you gonna get there on a $100 win and place bet? I don't get it. What's up, Blair? Well, JW, you noticed that too, that the betting was very strange. I thought Elamy, how do I say her name? Elamy? She was doing like the interviewing of most of the players. Emily. What the fuck? I lost her name. Dude, it almost seemed like she was trying to lead them. I think she was getting frustrated with all those guys saying that they were just trying to survive. Well, I don't like the race. I'm just going to survive. If I could keep my $200, I would. Dude, I think she was trying to instigate them to like, why aren't you going through it? If everyone's doing that, why aren't you? It was kind of weird, the betting. What's up, Omar? Yeah, they did need a lot of refining. That other lady drove me crazy. I loved Emily. I thought Emily was super good. The other lady, she drove me nuts. I don't know who that other lady was. I hated listening to her. I did not like her at all. She was more of a personality. I don't know. She said she owned horses. It says she handicapped, but I was like, just the advice that was coming out of that side was so much different from where I think Emily was trying to get to. I don't even think it was close. But I watched it. It's kind of bad production. Well, all these YouTube shows are. I just think they should have edited it down. I think they should have edited it down, and if they could have kept an hour and a half of commercials out of it. Probably an hour and a half commercials of just showing their food at the each one of their 8 OBWs or whatever they're called. Oh, that's the Oaklawn chick. Oh my God, I'm going to Oaklawn. I hope she's has to take the day off that day. I could not stand listening to that chick. She's like spunky, but oh God, I was just annoyed. I don't mind Jim Miller, or I think the dude's name is Jim Miller at Hawthorne. I don't mind him as much. What's up, Q Savage? But that it was kind of a weird format with the tournament ain't shit until the last race. And then what was the other thing that was weird? Emily kept asking a leading question to all the people. So they hit a race and they get a new leader, or they get someone moving up in the board. And then she'll ask them, like, is this where you want to be in the tournament? Like, how much money do you want going in the last race? And all the guys are saying, yeah, I want $2,000, $3,000. Yeah, I'm perfect. I got $1,500. Dude, you asked me that, I would have looked her dead in the goddamn eye and said, yes, I want $100 million going into the last race. $100 million. I couldn't believe these guys that were just, whatever they had was okay. I'm fucking gambling. How is it okay? Oh yeah, you know what? Oh, let's see. We started with let's see if we got $800 in the last race. 6 bets at $200 each. So I'm in for $2,000. Why am I saying I'm good at $1,300 if I'm at $1,300? So I can fall ass backwards as long as I got $1,300 going in the last race. I think the highest person had $3,000 going in the last race. I mean, they only added $1,000 to their total. I think they're very good. They're supposedly the who's of tournament. I do believe that. But it was just weird. I would have been like, yeah, Emily, I think I need $100 million on my earnings, and yeah, their prize, I can shove it up my ass, or take it or leave it. But that's where I would love to be. What's up, Greer? Jerry, what's up? Oh yeah, the mic problems were pretty crazy, but that stuff is okay. I don't mind the mic problems. I would suggest that they edit it down. Edit down the mic problems. Edit down the commercials were ridiculous. The commercials were absolutely ridiculous. Just fucking give me a version. Get the fucking commercials out of there. We know you got OTB Hawthorns. We know you got other properties. You're preaching to the choir when you're showing the 800 people that are going to watch a handicapping video. It's why my channels can't do commercials, because, dude, I only have 100 people in here, maybe 1,000 people watch. I got no commercial problem. But I know that. I'm self-aware. That'd be like me putting Shake Up fucking commercials on the Shake Up. Oh, I got to roll my Shake Up commercial. Come and join us every Thursday, Friday. Watch the Shake Up with us live in our chat room. And I did that every 5 minutes. Why would I do that? You guys are already watching my goddamn show. I don't need my commercials here. I need them on another platform. Again, I got common sense. Most people in racing don't. But it's worth it if you guys wanted to watch, see what people are doing in tournament, see what they're thinking about. Let's see, Manny claiming 30,000. Let's start at Churchill today. I don't think the first 2 races, or the first race at Churchill, is that great, and I don't think the first race at Aqueduct is all that great. But I got my work done today. I at least got the form marked up to where I think is a good place. Got my coffee. Let's say the one just got 2 running pretty ugly races, dropping from maiden special weight. I'm just telling you what everyone else can see. Nothing. Why ain't my pin working? Why the fuck ain't my pin working? You know how I like to write on my pin. Let's see if it's working for this one. Maybe I just want to download the. I noticed that the 2-horse had some hearts. Okay, pin is working there. Let me download this, because I need to have my pin when I write, or when I talk about races. I don't know. I feel like I should have been a teacher of some fucking sort, I guess. Did I? No, Bill came up with the name. He liked it to shake up, because you shake up your reins. I didn't get it. It was a reach. I never was on board with that name. He got it. He ran it by Kiki. They liked it. It was also like, hey, you're doing different handicapping. You're kind of shaking up. Like, okay, we thought maybe we'd actually get some real views. Shaking up the industry, maybe, is kind of what he thought too. I never was completely on board with the name. I just didn't have anything better. Yeah, Kiki likes handicapping with Paul, but that wasn't any good. All right, the two did earn a heart, but they're in the gate. And two's even money, so don't really care. But I already knew that. Probably wasn't a race that I'm interested in, so I don't feel like I missed anything. But I honestly didn't even know there's a sour name shaking it up. Yeah, Bill came up with that on his own. Jay says, Paul, a teacher. Can anyone picture Paul asking a 7-year-old what their prefer? Oh, yeah, shit. I couldn't deal with that either. What your preferred pronoun is. Yeah, actually, I'm not. I wouldn't be a teacher. I see all those Twitter videos where usually teachers from alternative lifestyle act like children need to know what they do sexually and act like they need validation for children. It's very weird, some of the videos you see on that. Like I never say, "Hey, I'm Mr. Paul. I'm your straight teacher today." If you got any MILF moms and Kiki's out of town, can you send your mom over to me? I mean, it's so weird. Student, my pronoun is Mr. Today. Well, I don't know what I'm going to be next month, but today it's going to be Mr. It's just weird. I don't care. I don't care if you're alternative. It's just weird asking validation from a child. Yeah, Kiki's saying talk about something else. I'm going. I don't even think that's political. I could say that. Fuck them. Fuck them. All right, 2-1, but at 6-5, I could care less. He did earn the heart, one wire to wire, so let's see. Do the tic-tac-toe board here, and let's get go. Oh no, everything's on the dirt over there. Pretty sure everything's still dirt over there at Kentucky. So obviously no problem with the two winning there. What's up, Cindy? Yeah. Oh, yeah. JW. They could have played the Shake Up commercial, and I could have played their Hawthorne ADW commercial. Now that's a trade. That's a trade that you could have done instead of playing. Hey, we got our own commercial on our own product. Oh, the reason why I didn't do Gulfstream isn't because I didn't want to play Gulfstream. I downloaded the form. I tried to get the form to work, and it was corrupted. And for all you takeout crybabies and all the people that said that complain about forms are too expensive, I'm not even going to complain and tell the company that the form was corrupted and I need my dollar back. I'm okay with it. So all you babies that think that fucking forms are too expensive and that's what keeping people out of the game, I'm playing for a form that is corrupted and I'm not even using today. So the moral of that story is don't be a fucking baby. What's up, Boater? That's like going to a casino, taking money out the ADW, or not the ADW, taking a commercial out your bank, ATM machine and complaining about the fee. Oh fuck! It's starting to rain at the Belmont. I knew it was probably going to be wet. So yeah, I had to pay for an extra form. I might not have budget to gamble anymore. That might wipe me out. Definitely going to set me back on the watch front. Let's see, we got a race with about 5 first timers, so I'm not interested in this race. Four ran on a couple of excuses. 2 races ago, inside early pressing day. So he was a closer that day. Nice rally. I got him slow, 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 but running against the bias. There's upside there. Next race, speed favoring track. He was closer to pace, but he was a stalker. Average, average, average. But am I willing to jump on him at 2-1? I mean, I could get to him, but I don't really care. And then three's first race was an early pressing day, running against the bias there. Okay, tried. I don't got a problem with that. Still ran second. And last race was on the lead, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. Boy, that 24-49, 24 and 1, 49 and 1. Dude, that's got to be insanely slow. That's got to be. Hold up. I want to look that up. I know it was a matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. But I want to see, because Aqueduct actually runs a lot of races where the surface is a lot slower at Aqueduct. Like, I know, especially during the winter, they get crazy slow times there, and they're normal if they all fall together. So I'm kind of looking up that race just to see if that was normal for that day, 49 and 1, or was that just an extreme slow pace? Let's see. I know why I can't see it, because I'm looking up Belmont, but it's Aqueduct. Okay. They ran 2 races that day, only 2 races that day. The one race went 23-47. This race went 24 and 1, 49 and 1. 6. That's only about 16 lengths between the 2 races being slower. Extremely slow pace. Now, you could look at this race 2 different ways, right? And I'm going to look at it one way. First race out, this 3-horse was a million lengths behind. 12 lengths behind, looks like a closer there, right? Next race, he's dueling on the lead. But I just told you that race was 15 lengths slower than the other race at the first 2 calls. 5 lengths slower at the first call, another 10 lengths slower at the second call. I don't think this horse is all of a sudden a speed horse. I think that probably that race, everyone was not much. He's probably still an off the pace horse. So if you believe that he's an off the pace horse and was dueling with the horse that set the slowest pace of the day by far, you can look at it as a positive. Like, that could be a sneaky good race. Or if you believe that he wanted the lead, should have got the lead, and was dueling for the lead, couldn't get it on that slow pace, then he's a complete throwout. It depending on how you want to interpret that same information. I would go that it's sneaky good, but at the same time, I can't price out this race and know where I'm really at, mainly because of the first-time starters. I just don't really know what. But to me, I could, if you look at that 3 race, the positive way at 16-1, he's actually playable. What's up, Roland? Dean says, I went to a training seminar one time, and like every 5 minutes, they kept telling me what a great seminar. Yeah, exactly. Look, I'm here. Enough with the advertising. Dude, was it one of those sales seminars or something where they're about selling you a dream and they keep just upselling, upselling, upselling? Is that kind of what it was? Like, dude, if you're running a commercial, run it somewhere else. Don't run it on your platform. I get it. You're probably pissed because you went to a seminar and they're taking time up. They're either making a boring seminar longer that you didn't want to be in. Sometimes you go to seminars like in Vegas or on a cruise or in a fun spot, and then you fucking stuck in those damn meetings. I think I remember Kiki. I think Kiki had to go to like a work seminar in Florida when we first started meeting. She didn't want to be in that work seminar. She wanted to be freaking on the beach. You didn't want it to be loaded up with advertisements. Oh, it was a leadership. The only thing you learned was the advertising campaign for a leadership seminar. That's it. I'm just hoping that Gulfstream is not just running perfect inside on the dirt and closers on the tapeta today with giant prices. Mm. Four came off the pace there, that's for sure. But at 7-2 over 4-5, probably not that much. Well, maybe I think it came in 4-6, but maybe the six didn't hold on for second. Hold up. Nah, six held on for second. Let's see. Blair liked the 4-3-5 over there at Belmont. Yeah, Belmont, I just can't pace or just can't price. Okay, this is how I would do the morning line, and it's so unsophisticated, it's nothing. Well, usually my morning lines aren't unsophisticated. Let's see, everyone starts at 17%. I don't want to give them the full random 17%, but I don't want to be hard on them. They're just start at 10%. And when I give a horse 10%, I'm not saying it's terrible, especially when the starting point is at 17%. But they're first time starters. That's all I can say there. I don't think they're worth the whole random price, and I don't think they're worth for me to have an opinion because I have no opinion. So that means I got two damn horses left. Why is my math funny here? Oh. And that's wrong. How did this get fucked up? I accidentally erased too much. I see what I did. That's simple. So I would probably go something like, because all I could get to horses that ran before. I can't believe in this odds line, but this is how I would basically have it. Say Ford probably has a better chance than the three. Three would be my second choice on default, but I mean, if the three wins, I'll be saying, yeah, I could have fucking went and did that because that's kind of obvious, my opinion, in the race of what I can legitly get to. Because I can't legitimately get to a first time starter. I just can't the way I handicap. So I guess if I'm looking at the race, I could say, yeah, three's an overlay. Four's technically an overlay at that price. Six is an overlay. I can decide to bet him to win if I really want to. I don't know if I like him. I have no clue. But you can kind of see just by even making a crappy betting line that you might not completely believe in or trust. But it still points out what I could legitimately get to there. I feel better today. I feel a lot better today. I feel like I'm ready to roll. Yeah, motor, no doubles for me at Aqueduct. I decided to sit out. You know, I guess I'm looking for some races where I can trust myself, but technically I could do something with those opinions. I'm deciding not to do it here, but we'll see how this race. But I also, it's still wet over there. Yesterday I kept trying to force the middle of the track. Let's see. Cindy likes the one over there at Woodbine. Blair likes the 435 at Belmont. Five should love the wet. Let's see. One got a nice break. Four's in good position if he's good enough. Four's in good position. Three's a little far back. Boy, the Chicklet guy is drunk. Come on, put the four. No, that's not where the four is, buddy. Four's in second. Do you think when the Chicklet go crazy, is that when the jockey's hitting the horse with the electrical prod and that's shortening out the single or something? I wonder. Three's trying here. Not good enough, but he tried. He definitely outrun that 23-1. One was much the best. That might not go good thinking inside of the track. 1, 2, 4, 3 is how it came. One was a first time starter. Ooh, getting Irad again at 4-1. If he keeps winning at 24% and you believe he's going to keep winning at 24%, look, you could put that in the pace thing. Boom, you could beat him. You could bet him every time he's over 3-1. 3-1 is your break-even point at 24% if that's all you know. And you just love Irad. That's when you should be betting Irad. So one pretty easily. Wire to wire, I think. Let's do the tic-tac-toe board here. That's another reason why I just believe in math, knowing about what you're gonna hit. Me giving that four, 50% chance to win, even though that was the most obvious place I could have got to. I know that it's not good math play. You're better off playing in as many races where you understand most of the contenders. But I got no problem with the way the race played out or anything. Blair says Irad is his favorite jockey. Let's get over to Churchill again. 9 minutes over there. Ugh, 5 horse race. Okay, early they're giving us some not too great races. Let's see. Churchill first race at 2 went wire to wire. Jay says 3 could be the lone speed here. 5 horse race. Everyone on my betting thing starts what at about 20%, is it? No, I think it's more. 24%. We got claiming 50,000 on the dirt. I think I'm just looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt over there at Churchill, right? I think mostly speed and stalkers. Let me see something. Let me just look that up real quick. I haven't played Churchill for a few days. What am I looking for there? First 6 post positions, speed and stalkers, fading closers. Last week, closers were a little bit better. A little bit better on closers. Outside was a little bit better too. No, outside was about the same. What did they do yesterday? Didn't really get to watch yesterday. Let me see. What did they do yesterday? Kind of stalkers and outside yesterday. Really? Okay. But I'm supposed to be looking at speed and stalkers, but it was kind of more outside yesterday. I just want to wrap my head around what they were doing recently, too. What's up, Feck, if I know? Yeah, I don't have marks on the one. I probably just don't care for the shipping tracks there. I don't know. I just not into him. Let's say choose route to sprint. This is a sprint, right? I hate route to sprint. I don't know. I just hate route to sprint. I think the profile is mostly speed and stalkers. This horse was more of a closer at a route. Overall, I just think, wow, that's a 7-5 favorite, really. That is a 7-5 favorite. Wait a minute. I didn't think I'd be interested in such a small field race. Yeah, I think he's going to be far back if he's good enough to get me. I think I'm getting a little bit interested in this race, mainly because I don't think I like the 2 that much. He can win, but I really don't like him as a running style. 3 does have some speed. I like that Heart last race. Went too fast to win. Just won a 30,000 race before this. So he's in good form. If he gets left alone, I can get to the 3. Let's see. The 4 kind of has the same problem that the 2 horse does. Got a lot of races that are route. Looks like he's coming from behind. Not saying he can't win. It's just not the preferred running style. And I'm trying to poke holes in horses that are short prices. Dude, I think I can get to this three here. I think there's value in the three. Let's see. How would I do the points? Not that hard on anyone. Now this race, when you only start with every horse gets 24 points before random, and you're taking 14 away from them, like I did. I am kind of being hard on him. Because you got a lot more points. I don't got to make this that. Well, let's see. They are starting to bet some horses. Let's see. I'm not really interested in the five either. I don't think anyone here is a coin flip. I'll just say these three horses should all be 2-1. And as long as I can get a 7-2 on this three horse, I'm willing to take it. Let's see. Blair says five should get a beautiful trip behind the pace. Yeah. And well, to me, almost all of them should. I don't think the five is going to be pressing. I don't think the four is going to be pressing. I don't think the two is going to be pressing. So I'd say all three of those horses or four, whatever I mentioned there, all should get a beautiful pace behind the. I think this race is, as long as the three can put away the one fairly quick without having to go in too fast, the easier he can put away the one. I think the three just gets a look because I think he's the closest thing to lone speed here. Then I'd say if any of the other horses win, it's more that the three just can't go wire to wire in this spot or won't go wire to wire in this spot. And everyone else should get a good trip behind him, I guess, unless there's some traffic that we can't see. I'm hoping the three could go up a little bit more. If three gets the trip that I'm envisioning, I think he's a little bit better than a 2-1 prospect here. But I don't mind basing and not splitting these horses up because I'm not trying to get that exact there. But in my head, if the three, I think I am betting the three at 7-2. Just to win. I'm not gonna. Maybe I should have looked at some doubles here. But I just got the three to win here. What's up, Lanier? He gets the easy lead that I think he his chances improve. I think he gets to be like, whoop, he comes over and hits the two, but that looks like I'm getting that pretty lead, and I think I like this bet as long as I get a 7-2, and he doesn't get bet down at the top of the stretch. I got what I want. I even got 4-1 on this horse now. So I like this bet, win or lose. I like this bet right now, but I'm enjoying what he's getting. I hope he's not going too fast. But at the very least, I think I got a bet in with a scenario that I like that I think I'm getting overpaid on. Whether it works out or not, I do like that scenario. Twos, they're coming after them, so it looks like I'm going to end up, going to end up losing, but I still like that bet. Boy, he offered no resistance whatsoever. Well, he's offering a little bit. He's going to hold on for second. Well, maybe not. I couldn't really tell if he got second. All right, I lost that bet, but like I said, I had all three of those horses as the same to win the race. I wanted the easy lead. Obviously, there's no exactas or nothing there. I don't think. No, well, I don't even know if you could bet try in such a crazy short field. Let's see, where did I put that tic-tac-toe board? Two would have stalked there. That's really all I could ask for. I thought I got in with a map that I liked. I got the best of price. I get beat by a horse that I could definitely see beating me. It's not like that was a problem. That's all you can ask for, really. Oh, three did hold on, but I still that exact I don't think is any good. I'd be shocked if that exacta was offered any value. Absolute shock. In fact, I'm only even okay. I gotta remember they do their exactas for $2 and not for $1 because as soon as I seen 24, I thought it was 24 to 1, and I was ready to flip my shit. That's 24 for $2, so 12 to 1 on the exacta. Charles, it don't matter. It doesn't really matter. A lot of times, it's how I think the track's playing. If I got a thought on that. But all things being fair, or just usually, I'm more of a sucker for speed than anything. I like horses going wire to wire. I know some people like horses closing, and that's what they bet. I like to see horses go wire to wire. I'm a sucker for cheap speed, big time sucker for cheap speed. But usually it depends. Like I would never say, like I would never bet like Gulfstream to Peter routes, knowing what I generally know about that track, and just be out there saying, "Hey, I'm a sucker for speed." I'm getting beat by speed there all the time. You know, or you'd be crazy going to Tampa Bay on the turf routes trying to force speed horses down the throat when they're not wiring at all. So a lot of times it goes with the track. Like if I could find a perfect track, like if I could find a perfect bias to play all the time, it would be inside speed all day long. It's the easiest one to find or take advantage of. Inside speed. There's nothing easier than inside speed. But if you play a lot of like North American racing on the dirt, they keep doing the numbers, and statistically, and just from me charting, I know that on the dirt, very few horses at most tracks, most of the time, do not come from 5 lengths out or farther. That just keeps showing up race after race, charting year in and year out. And there's been articles written about the importance of speed. So speed, you always got to respect speed. I think you gotta respect it. You also gotta respect it with like math in the thing, right? You seen how I did the betting board, and I had the 2, 3, 4 all as a mathematically, to me, the same horse, just different running style with roughly the same chance to winning. And you seen how 3 was the play because he offered the biggest overlay of the group. Plus, I thought that he could be lone speed. So a lot of things are also done with your scenario, with your price, with where you think the advantages are. So if two was a 1 4 to 1 and the 3 and the 4 was over bet, I could have just as easily bet the 2 in there. That bet with me really had little to do with I talk about the 3 more, but that's because I knew I was betting the 3 the whole time, so I'm talking about him more. But when you see my betting board and what I really where I put the math at, that was what was going to drive that. Let's see, Belmont's going in race 2. Oh, today's closing day. Wow, Churchill went by fast. What did they run? 2 or 3 weeks over there? It only seems like freaking. Wow, it feels like Kentucky Downs just ended. Wow, I didn't realize today was their closing. I'm not sure I got Churchill beat. I don't think I got Churchill beat for this second meet. I'm not sure if I do. What did they run? 2 or 3 weeks. Let's see. I'm trying to watch Gulfstream, but I see that I'm on kind of short time over there at you know what? I don't think I care about this I don't think I care about this dude. In fact, I'm not even sure if we played this second meet more than 3 days. I don't think we even played Churchill. I got to see how long they ran at Churchill. It seems like they ran nothing there. They must have ran only 2, 3 weeks. Let's see. Where's Churchill? Ah, shit. I don't have the date. And oh no, I do have the date. You just got to look at the dates there. Oh, it was only like a 10-day meet. Oh shit, that barely counts. Okay, it was like a 10-day meet. maybe I played 2, 3 days there at the most in those 10 days. Doesn't feel like I played many. Well, actually, maybe it was like a 14, 15 day meet. That's right. There'll be a couple more days there. Couple more days. Very short meet. One, two over there at Gulfstream, third race. I'm just not sure what kind of race that was. I don't really have time, but I kind of glanced at this race, and it's one of those 2-year-old race that I probably don't care that much about. Certified Lover Boy. Uh-oh. He's in post one, and the 1A is in post outside. Okay. I don't really have any extra there. They both look okay. Okay. Two ran out of bad rail last race. Wouldn't it shock me if he improved? I can't, but I don't know how much is there. Let's see. Oh, this is a turf race, but it was taken off. And it's a route race. Four ran on speed favoring track. I don't have much interest. Let's see. Other than the 9, what kind of price is a 9 at? 9 at 7-2. I mean, I do like that note. Went too fast to win. I just have no idea how to price this race out. I could definitely get to the 9. Would not have a problem with the 9. I'm going to say 5-2. Just probably is not right for me. Not with so many unknowns. I mean, I could see the 5 winning. He can improve. 4 would be kind of hard to get to for me to get to. But he did run against a speed favoring track and was slow into stride. So I mean, if he wins, I wouldn't be surprised. But I can't get to him. Looks like 2B definitely has to improve a bit. Wouldn't be shocked, but I have no idea to price him. 2 got an ugly line, but I think he ran on a bad rail, so I'd be looking at this like his was his first race. And the 1 and the 1A just both look just okay to me. I'm gonna root for the 9 here. I like the heart there, but I'm not interested in the race. I don't know where the math is, and 2-1 on the 9 is definitely not. Maybe if he was 4-1 or higher, I'd probably do something, but not at this range. What's up, Earham? Blair, what's up? Blair says the 3 is Breadwell. Roland. Roland's another one that looking like that at that 3 a little bit. Oh, that was another thing that I liked about Emily doing the Hawthorne thing. So I don't watch her that much on her Twitter thing. I usually just forget about her. But I do like that she kept saying whenever someone said or not bias, breeding. I love the disdain in her face, and she kept saying, "I hate breeding." I'm with you on that, Emily. I hate breeding too. Oh, Marco, what's up, man? Oh yeah, I know the schedule. I just didn't realize it was this fast. I didn't realize it was this fast that Keelan's starting. All right, we'll be getting ready for Keelan. I don't know. I thought that was like a month and a half of a meet. I thought that was a little bit longer of a time. Because I swear to God, I can't remember if we did more than 2 or 3, but they only ran, I don't know, maybe 15 days at the most. So I'm not even sure if we got to look at that Churchill that many times. I don't recall. In the last few streams, I know we looked at it Wednesday when I was on vacation. I know we had 2 days back to back where I thought I seen an outside bias. I think that was Churchill, so I'm thinking maybe this is the fourth day that I'm playing Churchill this fall meet. Maybe. Yeah, that JW, yeah, that might help. Keelan says Keelan will be loaded with no Gulfstream Park and Churchill running on the turf. Those turf horses got to go someplace. Well, unless they're trying to poly at Gulfstream, but for the most part, I'm not seeing a lot of turf horses there. It seems. Let's say nine's up there running, five's up there running, one's up there running. Three's a price that's in pretty good. Everyone's kind of chalky. Three's the only one that's at a price that's kind of in decent position. There are 3 horses across the track. 1, 5, 9 are all across the track dueling. Kind of hard for me to right now see who's getting the best of this. They all might be getting the worst of this duel. I don't know. I think in the saddle it looks like. Well, I was thinking 9 had the most horse, but he got the most wobbly. Now, wow. I thought he had the most horse, and right now he's not responding. 1A is going to win this race. The exact is going to be 1-5, but if you're looking at the first 3 finishers, it was the 1A 5-1 or the 1-5-1A. It was at. I'm getting at the 1 and the 5 were dueling for that second position. So the exacta, no matter what, is going to be 1-5, and the try is going to be 1-5 something else. Yeah, we're getting. Dude, tell me about it. We're getting old, man. It's going by. I think 9 held on third, and that was pretty much all the chalk. Couldn't really put math behind that. Did the 1A close or did he stalk? I kind of lost track of where the 1A was. He might have closed, he might have stalked. That's the only thing I'm not sure. I know he came from an outside post. I know he made a late move late, but I'm gonna say I think he stalked. But I'm not sure on that. First choice, it looks like it's going to be first choice, third choice, second choice over there on the try. Who did it? Oh, I was rooting for the nine there. I was rooting for the nine there. What did no vet? So doesn't really matter. Oh, we got a 5-horse race over there at Churchill. So far it's been fairly easy to sit out. I played one race today where I did like the math on that race. I like the bet on the only race I did, but so far I haven't hit nothing. And so far, and really there wasn't much to hit. All the other races that I set out, well, all the races seem to be pretty chalky. Can't think of anything paying. And if anything paid, I know that I would have been on it. So that's good enough for me to know that I've, so far for the most part, or actually for the complete part, I'm doing the right move so far. Doesn't look like the greatest race for me. And again, with the first time starters, really hard to do the math. Some of the horses that ran don't look terrible. The one horse, early pressing day, first time he ran, doing on the lead, got tired late, but ran decent third. On the lead, no real problem with that. That looks like a useful first time out. Next race, improved his speed figure if you like those. Ran second. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. I got real no problem with that running line. See, I scratched the wrong horse. So yeah, I can't really say 4 to 5 is not right to me. I will say. So my biggest problem with him is just the price, and my biggest problem is me not being able to understand first timers. But if he wins, I wouldn't have a problem with that. And if he beats, I would say he probably people that bet him probably shouldn't complain because it doesn't look like a great bet in my book, anyways. 3 and 4 first time starters. I do no work on first time starters. Let's see. 5-horse got a few races. 3 races ago, I think no, that's 4 races ago. 4 races ago, first time out, it was early pressing day. He came out like a closer first time out. I got no problem with that. I gave him an asterisk. I would have had no problem with that. Improved his next time out. Average, being a little closer to pace. Goes to Del Mar. I don't keep track of Del Mar, so I don't have that day. Last race, I do like that Heart. This horse is in form and has an okay shot to win the race. Everyone else is a first time starter. To me, the only spot that I can get here is the 5 to win at 4 to 1. I don't know if the number or the math is great there, but that's the only place I could get to here. What's up, Catherine? Hey, what's up, animal lover? People are probably playing Laurel. Laurel just started coming back after that Pimlico meet. I normally don't play Laurel. I keep my data on Laurel. I did spot an absolutely huge turf bias at Laurel on the routes. Closers, just big time. Closers. I'd keep my eye on that. That's the tip off the top of my head, I could tell you. It was. I'll pull it up the numbers because I don't like not backing my shit up with numbers. It was ridiculous. Where's Laurel? Where's my Laura data? Absolutely ridiculous. After 151 races, man, I got post positions really didn't matter for the meet. 13% going wire to wire, 26% stalking. My definition for stalking is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Horses coming off the lead 5 lengths or farther winning 62% of the time. That's an insane stat. In fact, I've never seen a stat that big before. And that's what I would be focusing on if I was playing Laurel. But I'm only able to handicap 2 tracks, keep my data up, or for the show. When I try to do more tracks, it's ridiculous. If I get 4 to 1 on this 5, I probably just take the same play here. Not sure where I'm at with the math completely, but I know the spot where I'm at. You know, a first time starter got to beat me. I can't handicap them, or the one got to beat me. I'd be okay with any of those results. I just think that 4 to 1, I'm probably getting overpaid on the 5 in my head, but there's no way for me to know that with the first time starters, you know. Not too creative. Instead of 4 to 1, and I'd be pretty happy about the math here. And look, if there's 5 horses in the race, everyone starts at 24%. So even random, I'm ahead of the math. I'm just trying to be ahead of that math. Oh no, go back up to 4 to 1. I like 4 to 1 a little bit better, but I just want to get my money in where I think the math is good. Give me 4 to 1, 7 to 2. I'd be a little bit happier with. One missed the break, so now I think I mostly got to worry about a first time starter because 4, or I'm sorry, if 1 beats the 5 after that bad break, the 5 was never going to beat the 1. No, I'm not crazy about the math. At 5 to 2, I would have just sat out of this bet, but I'm not really going to complain because what happens in the gate, I have really no power over. And you know what? If the 1 beats him with the 1 missing the break and having to rush up 5, you know, like I said, if 1 can overcome that trouble and beat the 5, it was never going to happen anyways with a clean break. So I'm not super crazy about the math there. I don't know if this 5 got second. That was pretty close on that bob. But even just doing your random, you could have bet this, really. You could even had the 4 there. Five win. I like the bet a lot better, thinking I was getting 3-1. Look, I'm not going to complain. There's nothing I could do wrong. It's normally not a win bet I would have put, though. All right, but it did work out. It did work out. Yeah, no Gulfstream for me. I downloaded that file first and it was corrupted. So no Gulfstream for me, Catherine. Bombs away at Woodbine today? Anyone have it? What happened at Woodbine? 35-1. Oh, tell me the 9 got second. Well, it looks like 9's gonna hit the board whether he gets woo, 9 did get second. Holy smokes. That's a vulner-reducing payouts right there. That is nice shit. What's up, C Money? Did anyone have any of that at Woodbine? Yeah, Animal. I normally do Gulfstream, but today I just got Churchill and Churchill and Aqueduct today. So there's people that are putting picks up all over the place. If they're active, they've been throwing up picks. But I can only talk about what I got there. And yesterday at Gulfstream, I was not good at yesterday at Gulfstream. I was confused about how I thought the track was playing. I thought that track changed a little bit. But Animal, we want you to get where you're the handicapper and you're not asking. We want to improve your game. Oh, Cindy, what the hell did you have, Cindy? Cindy hit that? What the hell did Cindy have? Oh, Cindy, please tell me you got more than just the. Oh, you did get the exacta. Okay. And you're off to a great start in the pick 5. Animo, yes, you can win big, but it depends on how you bet and everything. There's usually opportunities. Now, Animo, I will tell you, I am not a tout show. I'm more likely to hit something big than I am. I'm going to tell you right off the bat, I'm going to lose 80% of the bets that I play. 80% of the races I play, but when I'm right, I'm going to it's going to be something special for the most part. I know I just had a 5-2 winner. Uh, I can't guarantee you have winning days, but I'm not a tout. We're about promoting handicapping and just sharing. But yes, we've had people, including myself, hit for huge on the show a lot. Cindy just hit this exact in the try. Cindy, you gotta be on a $10,000 day right now, don't you, Cindy? You gotta be pretty. You gotta be pretty damn close to a $10,000 day, I would expect, with the exact and the try there. 20-cent try paid 2,700. Oh my God! Oh, I thought the exact only paid 73. I was ready to flip out. 600 to 1 on the exacta. Nice, Cindy. And alive to the pick 3 and pick 5. Jevin had the second through. Oh, Jevin. Oh my God, Jevin had the 9 horse or the horse that got second, but not the winner. He was second, third, and fourth. Sick. Let's see. Daryl got some plays going. Need the 1, 2, 3, 9, 10 in the pick 4. Good luck, Daryl. Tripled up with the 10 and a pick 4. Pretty ugly betting race over there, horse number wise at Aqueduct. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? I got a feeling this probably, I can't even tell. Let's see, another 5 horse, maybe 6 horses there. Okay, maybe it's not as terrible as I thought, but lots of scratches. Yeah, lots of scratches over there. Problem with the 10 got great marks. The problem with the 10 is just the price. And price is a big problem. Price is everything. Everything for long term success is price. 6 horses are in the race. All right, we'll try to pick this race apart and just see where the hell we land on. All right, let me just see the class here real quick. 60,000 non-winners, 2 lifetime. Look, the 10 marks just jump out. I wanted to start main track only. He's getting what he wanted. Biggest thing is the price. 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day. Okay, nothing wrong with that race. You're fastest winner of the day. Comes back, stalking closing day, went too fast to win, running against the way the track was playing. I got no problem with that race. 2 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, wins that race after earning the hearts. No problem with that. Went up to big speed figure again, And then last race, average match and strides with the fastest winner of the day. I mean, okay. So his biggest problem is price. And I don't give a horse any more than a 50% chance to win when I'm doing my betting line because I don't live at that range. So, if you think that he's at 50% chance to win a coin flip, I don't understand why you take 6 to 5. By the book it's an overlay, but there's by the book in reality. You got to allow some room for your mistakes. So I can't get excited about him right now. I'm just putting him at 50% because right now, unless something changed my mind, I think he might be a coin flip here. Let's see. Actually, 11 doesn't look that bad to me. Nine's been off a year, so 9 is kind of. I can't. I mean, fuck. Off a year, you're trusting Mott here, and I don't trust anybody. I can't get to him because I just don't bet horses off a year. I'm going to give him a 10% chance, 9 to 1, before I even think about getting interested. The track's backing up. I can see the 8 doing a little something, but I'm still thinking that 10 gets a pretty easy lead here. Oh, wait a minute. 3 got tons of speed. You know what? I don't even believe that. I think 10 is a coin flip right now. I'm taking that 50% right off. 3 last 2 races, I got no problem with. 2 races ago, stalking closing day went too fast to win. That's a really nice race. And last race went really too fast to win. Both of them he just missed by a header or K hair. I'm missing something there. Thought I only had 2 horses left. You know what? I don't think those 2 horses are that close to a coin flip. I got the 3 and the 2 as I think are favored. I think they should be between 2 to 1 and 5 to 2. 11 would be my second choice. I got him as a 20% chance to win. He's offering a little bit of an overlay here. 3 is still an overlay. 2 I got being a little bit of an overlay. Oh, wow. How do I got almost everyone being offered an overlay? 8 I can get there. 9's a little over bet in my book, and 10's a real over bet horse here. Do I want to do anything here? 10 is definitely overbooked. I'm not saying I don't like the 10. I'm giving him at least a 30% chance to win the race. He's just not a good play there. I really don't know what to do with the 9. I'm ignoring the 9. I'm trying to decide if I really want to bet this race. You know what? I don't have as much time to do everything I was thinking of. I'm betting the 3 and the 11 to win here. That's it. 3 and 11 to win here. I was going to get creative with some exactas and stuff. I seen them getting in the gate, so I think combined between those 3 horses, or combined between those 2 horses, I think I'm looking at almost a coin flip here. Cindy likes the 8 over there at Belmont. 8, I gave a 15% chance to. 5 to 1, a little over 5 to 1, I thought was fair value. I got no problem if he beats me. He was one of the horses that I was going to use in the exacta. I had the who did I have? I had the 8, and I think I had the 2 written down as using also. I wasn't going to use the 10 on anything. $23 and 4 on the first call. Uh, 10 looks like a problem here. I need 3 to either keep going or the 11 to come a little bit harder. That sounded dirty. Come on, 3. I need 3 or 11 here. Nah, they weren't able to put. Come on, 11. Give me a little bit of run with 11. Come on. Come on. We got this. We got this. This is easy. A little bit of math. A little bit of math. I'm glad I didn't go for the exacta because I will be honest. I was not going to use the 3 in first or second. So if I would have had enough time, I would have did the win bet like I did. Well, I would have did the win bet for actually less because some of that money I would have put towards the exacta, and I would have missed the exacta. And obviously, if I Dutch them, I don't split my Dutch money like a lot of people. I don't bet the 3. I tell you guys when I'm betting one more than the other. When I don't say anything, I bet them the same. So actually, the 11 winning that race is better than me for a little bit. But that's exactly what I thought. I gave the 11 a 20% chance to win, a 3 a 30% chance to win. That combines for 50%. So I thought I had it combined. They combined for 50%. So for every $4 I bet, because I got to pay for the winning bet and the losing bet, for every $4 I bet, I'm going to get $14 back. I don't think that's a terrible bet. I think I played 3 bets today. Nothing great. I did hit a 5 to 2 winner, and but that was a single bet. I lost on a 4 to 1 horse that ran second, and I won on a 6 to 1 horse with a Dutch. So I feel like that's pretty good. Jay with the boom there. Jay bet the 8 and the 11, got the 11 home. I thought, soon as I seen the 3 horses, when I thought the 10 horse stopped being a coin flip. Because they both had speed. They both had speed. They both earned hearts. You could kind of almost see the speed duel there. Now, if one of them didn't break, that would make the other one turn back into a coin flip. Got lucky that they both break and dueled. But nothing special. Just kind of knowing where you're at, and would be nice if I could have had some exactas or something. But I will be honest, if I would have played the exacta there, I would have lost. I wasn't using the 3 or the 10. Oh, Daryl, you had a who did you need then? Was Daryl the guy that was allied to the pick 3 and pick 4? Oh, he was the pick 3, pick 4. Hey, what's up, Joe? It would be nice if you could. Oh, I didn't even get to look at it, but you know what? When I don't look at shit, we have absolute faith in our chat room. Cindy had that long shot. I think she said she had not only the long shot, she had the exact and the tribe. I'm pretty sure that's what I read on Cindy. I mean, I would have loved to have it too, but I can't have what I'm not even handicapping. So I had zero chance to have it. Let's see, we got a $10,000 race over there. Okay, at least we got a 7-horse field at Churchill. $10,000 claimers. Let's see. One just broke his maiden, did it at Belterra. Obviously, I don't keep track of Belterra right now. 3 races ago at Churchill, he was just average on an early pressing day. 2 races ago, he was average, slow, and then he won that Churchill. I don't know. I'm not too excited about him. Let's see. 2 is a favorite right now. Wow, even money. Public says he's a coin flip. 50% chance to win and 50% chance to lose. He's a coin flip, huh? Dropping in class a bit, but still, all he did was break his maiden. That maiden claiming 30,000. He did duel. He did duel all the way around, and he was he dueled all the way around. I'll give him credit. Average. Let's see. Comes back 2 races ago. Inside of the track was good. Had the 5-hole. So I think there was a good asterisk there. And then last race, he was a closer. My biggest thing with him is I'm just looking at his overall profile and saying, wow, this horse never showed any speed. And then the race that he won, he had speed, but it looks like it was kind of a slow time, even though I got it as average. I don't know. Right now, I mean, he can win, just does not feel like a coin flip to me. And even if I think he's a coin flip, he's definitely not an overlay. So I'm off of him either way. I guess he could scare me out of the race unless I can do something with him. Let's see, 3 just broke his maiden at Indiana, and I'm just behind on Indiana work, so I don't know. But running style looks like a deep closer. He feels like a long shot. I mean, he doesn't feel good enough to beat these, really. Four's been at least running at this class. Can't really say he's been competitive. 5 might have a little bit of speed here. I don't got the craziest marks on them. I don't have those 2 Indiana races. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got them as average, slow, but that slow was at the 6 furlong mark. He obviously kept running. I don't think I'm interested in this race, really. To me, it's like, wow. My first thought is I don't think two's a coin flip. Then I'm kind of going through the race like, well, where could I go? I could go to 4 a little bit, but do I feel like the 4 is actually a 20% chance to win this race? I would say at the best. So where am I getting overpaid? It's not good enough to have winners. I got to get overpaid. So, to me, if I try to beat the 2 with the 4, I'm getting proper odds, and proper odds isn't always good enough. Could I see the 5 winning this race? Oh wait, the 4 is actually 9-1, not a 4. Okay, so I could get to the 4 here if I really wanted to. I'm sorry about that. I was looking at the wrong odds. I could get to the 5, but 5 I think should be 4-1, not getting overpaid. I can see the 6. Harder for me to bet the 6, but I could see it because I'm kind of questioning is that at a higher level. But I don't think you're getting overpaid on him. I think 4 is the only horse that's getting overpaid, and I'm not even sure if I really believe that. So I'm going to be rooting for like the 2, 4, 5, 6. I think if the 2 gets first or second, nothing's of what I'm looking at, nothing's going to be that great. The only way this turns into a great race is if the 2 does not get first or second. And the only way it could be a great race for me is like 4, 5, 6 in the exacta box, but I'm not even willing to risk anything here. This is a complete sit out for me. Let's see. Bluekin likes 7-4-1 in the exacta. Let's see, 4, 5, 7. And Roland says 4, 5, 7 are out of the same race. I missed that. That might help the 7 out if you want to upgrade the 7 because that was an early pressing day and 7 had no speed. But I did not see that. You caught that. I missed that. So maybe there's an argument that even the 7 could be there after seeing that. Woo, Jay, you had some. Oh, dude, I had some chili up north that was really good at a bar. I like me some good chili. You had some when you were working out your new TV over there at the Nebraska game you were watching last night? This looks pretty good. I think 7's all kind of in. I don't think the 2's running, and I think this is a 4, 5, 6 somehow. Well, 7 I thought was giving it up, but I still think it's 4, 5, 6. 7 might split. Oh, 7's getting scarier, scarier, scarier. Right. I'm glad I didn't bet because I did not really see that the 7 until Roland pointed out that they were all coming out of the same race. Soon as I seen that and I seen this comment, I was like, yeah, I think you could upgrade the 7 because 7 was running against the bias where the other 2 horses had the bias. 2, like I said, whether he won or not was never should have been 3 to 5. Should have never been 3 to 5. Should be off your ticket if you never be 3 to 5. I got no problem with this race. I'm glad I sat out because I did not see the 7 on my own. And it wasn't until late that I seen the scenario that he could be there. And I think Roland pointed that one out to me that I seen that. So did Roland? Did you hit that? Joshua hit winning the exacta there. Yeah, 9 to 1 was definitely a nice price. And with this note, and as soon as Roland pointed that out, I was like, oh, I can actually see it. See, 5 was in that same race, but he was running with the bias, and not only was he running on the bias, he was running with the match and strides with the slowest winner of the day. Four, I got coming out that race, slow, kind of coming out as a stalker and still getting tired. Where the 7 horse didn't really close into it, but it was an early pressing day, and just knowing that he couldn't run his best race there. To me, the note is what made it to where I could see that result. Oh, you're not playing today? Had a good day yesterday and sitting out? That was a nice pickup there, man. That was a nice one there. And we love those key races there. Zach is going to be good. Everything's going to be good here with the 2. 2 was a terrible favorite. And even if he won, that's the thing that new people got to hear. Even if he won and you cashed a ticket, if the 2 would have won that race, he would have still been a bad bet. People don't understand how bad winning bets can be. No, not anything for Gulfstream for me today. I had a corrupt program. So I even paid for my program, and I'm not going to be able to use it, and I'm not going to ask for a refund. But I won't have any plays at Gulfstream today. $95 for that. Oh, so 45, about 46, 47 to 1 for that exacta. But you knew that exacta was going to come back good. Let's see, I just want to glance at some of these results at Gulfstream because, Gulfstream's always on my mind. Eh, bunch of 2 to 1s winning over there with a 9 to 2. So I would appreciate if Gulfstream doesn't blow up the board too much today. I always like it when I don't play a track and they just chalk out, or you couldn't have done anything there. I hate it when I don't handicap a track that we look at. Like right now, Cindy's, that 35 over that 62 to 1. I would have at least liked to been able to handicap that race. I don't want to see bombs at tracks that I'm not playing where I have no chance. So I'm kind of hoping that Gulfstream just kind of just chalks out, or the races that they have the bombs, are races that, I knew that I wouldn't have been in. It was the first time starter that won at a bomb price. I could just look at the chart and go, oh, I wouldn't have had that. No problem there. Or, if I think something was a golden rail, and, let's just say I thought the dirt has been a golden rail for the last 3 days. And I see a 9-horse winning and he pays like 60 to 1. It'd be like, yeah, I would have went in that day thinking that the rail was good. I probably wouldn't have had him. I'm cool with that. So we do got 7-horse field, so not a bad. I can work with 7-horse fields. Two scratches, 7-horse fields. Good. Eventually, I'm going to learn these percentage, but so far, you know me, I haven't. Oh, I'm shocked I got so little done on this race, actually. I just didn't go that far back, and the other ones were shippers. I think I got enough time. I think I want to look up a couple horses here. I like getting a couple more races here. I got most of my stuff done. I'm surprised this one kind of slipped through. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? What the fuck's wrong with my mouse today? Oh, I didn't go back to February. Okay, I was wondering why I didn't have as much as I would have liked. February 26th. All right, I'm there now. I had that was an inside early pressing day, so he did have the rail, but definitely the wrong running style. I would still give him an asterisk there. He was average, or slow, average at the 6 furlong mark. I'm not going to go look up any more than that. Well, let's say bad rail, early pressing day. Give him an asterisk there. All right. I mean, this horse is what he is. He looks like a deep fucking closer. And that, well, how did he go? How do you go wire to wire? Try to go wire to wire there. Just weird. Is he dropping in class? He is dropping in class quite a bit. I don't know. I don't know what to make of him. I thought he was a complete throwout. Now I'm trying to see scenarios where I think he could do something. Let me see. 7-1. Where am I at there? Let's see. Inside the track was good. I need to write that because he could have been helped. That was a slow match stride, slowest winner. Average, average. Had the good part of the track that day. I'll look up June 6th because that's not that long ago. Or June 5th. I got Bad Rail Stalker. I would have gave him an asterisk there for trying to go wire to wire. Would have gave him the asterisk. Oh, so I don't mind that race. I got that race 3 races ago. Bad Rail Stalking Day. Tried to go wire to wire. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And then slow. I got no problem with that race. Actually, to me, that's a very good race. Comes back, wins his very next race. Just kind of shocking that the running style was so different. He's on the lead at 7 furlongs, and then the very next race, maybe he just got a slow start, maybe. The inside of the track was good, but I like when you run against the bias and then you get a bias and your speed figure goes up to kind of your top ever. I don't have a problem with that. And the last race, you go to Saratoga, it was you were kind of slow on an early pressing day. Is he the favorite? Get that out of the way. Is he actually the favorite? Joshua with a big boom over there. Uh-oh, maybe they are running prices over there at Gulfstream. Don't tell me they're doing my worst nightmare. Can't tell who got second. That was close. I don't really got enough time. 5-1, 5-1 on the winner though. Wow, 4 is the favorite right now. 25,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. I mean, Break has made it at 50. He goes up to starter allowance 50,000. No shame in that. And then now he's dropping. He fits. Yeah, he fits. I do question his speed though. I do like that race right there. You definitely want to question this. It's always going to be the price. It's 2-1 worth that many question marks. 5 did everything he was asked to do, broke his maiden at a lower level, stepping up, got no problem. You could step up and go to this race. Won his race on an early pressing day, kind of the slowest winner of the day. I mean, he did it easily. It's just, to me, the math is better than him than on the 4. But let's see what else. Looks like the 6 does not have any real speed. I don't have a thought about what I think Aqueduct is doing so far today. Not crazy about the 7 and don't hate him. Won that race 2 races ago on a speed favoring day, which he was. Had to go to a lower level to do it. He was average, fastest winner of the day, but it was a speed favoring track. 8 earned a heart, but that was at a route. If you're a sprinter, you're supposed to be able to put up a heart. Also a lower level. Feels like a long shot look at the best. What kind of race is this? Claiming 25,000 non-winners at 2 lifetime. I just got to get to what I really think. I'm trying to see when I have problems, it's always harder or it's always easier for me to get to the horses that I think I can throw out or for the win spot. This horse is kind of tricky. I can see some scenarios where he's winning. Kind of worry about the class, but the running style being a closer, I kind of question if there's a lot of speed. I think I'm going to be a little hard on him, not crazy hard. Yeah, leave like 5 horses left. Obviously, I don't think all 5 horses are equal. Six is doing a terrible job getting in position, but he is dropping. Wow, he's 3-1. I kind of want to be hard on him. Let's see, I'm definitely running out of time. So what, I got 4 horses left. I'm just going to stop there. They're getting in the gate, and I got to see if I got a decision here or not. I got everyone else at about a 24% chance, about a 3-1. So obviously, I think the 4 has a chance, but I think he's overbet. Let's say 3's an overlay, 5's an overlay, 7's a little bit of an overlay. Do I really want to do something? Let's see. I'm going to take a little stab here, 3 and 5 to win. Those are the biggest overlays I got. An exacta box. I'll mess around and do a 3-5-7 if I can get it in. I'm not going to be able to get that in. So just a 3 and 5 to win. That's it. And I'm going to have to get this tic-tac-toe board going because it's really sloppy there, and I'd be curious if I think this track's doing anything right now. Joshua would like to, oh no, Jay likes the 5 horse with me a little bit. So far, it's all the horses that I gave the best chance to. I was against the 5 because his math's not good. Come on, 3. 3, this is easy. This is easy. 4's going to quit. Let's go. Oh, I thought he was going to pass easy. One more time. All right, finish the race. 9's coming, but I don't have to worry about him. Okay. I'll take that win bet. In fact, I'm getting lucky that I'm not having time for the exactas or anything. Because I'm able to bet a little bit more on win because I'm not spreading anything out. My betting board is perfect there. I got the couple horses. I played the only 2 overlays that I thought were the 2 biggest overlays. So combining those 2 horses, I got them both at 24% each, 48% combined. Every $4 I bet, I'm getting a 5-1 back. And that was a lower of the bet. So I like the bets that I've been doing so far today. They kind of been working out. I mean, I'm 3 for 4 on my bets today. I'm normally not going to be that high. You guys know that. Cindy, did you close out any of your pick three? What did you have a pick three and a pick five going, or a pick three and a pick four? I gotta imagine if you closing those out, I don't even got to worry about your prices with the 35 to 1 in there. Oh, 4 held on. I thought the 9 got second, and I was like, I'm glad I didn't do the exact as that. Although 9, I was making a case that the 9 I wouldn't be shocked, even though I said I was going to be hard on them. So I could have keyed off the 3 and a 5 and hit that exact with the. I know I would have hit it with the 4. I'm not so sure I would have hit it with the 9 if I would have did the key. Now I did say I was only going to box 3, 5, 7 there though, so I'm glad I didn't get that in. That's right. I was not thinking of doing a key. I was thinking about doing a 3-horse box, and that was just 3, 5, 7. So I'm glad I didn't do it. Oh, cash the pick 3. So Cindy got to be having a huge day. Oh my god, I got in this thing where I just zoned the fuck out. Okay. Churchill. Oh, that might not be a bad race. Where are we at? 5th race over there? You know what? I was saying it might not be a bad race because there's a decent amount of runners. But yeah, that's not the best race for me. Let's see, unless they're making some really big mistakes. One only ran one race. I got that was a stalking day, so I got him running against the bias, being average, average, slow. I think there's some upside there. Probably doesn't feel like 4 to 1 right now in my head. Even though I would not be shocked. I think that was a useful race if you really believe that that was a stalking day and not a speed stalking day. Definitely see the horse. That just looks like a useful first race, and I could see him. I'm just not sure I'm interested in 4 to 1. Let's see. 2 got the eye-catching mark, going too fast to win last race. The 2 races before that, I don't know where that too fast to win came from. I mean, first race out, I could just forgive you because that's first race out, and the next race is a 1 race sample. I guess he got off to a slow start. I mean, this race kind of looks like a surprise, but I do love the heart mark. Let's see, the Santa Anita horse. I don't keep track of the West Coast, so fuck, I don't know. I can't tell you if he's just going to make the race more difficult. I'm probably not interested in this race overall. There's a bunch of first time starter. The freaking Santa Anita horse is going to be difficult because I know I'm not interested in betting them. right? And he's a horse that I'd say right now the public got him at 3-1, about a 25% chance. That sounds okay to me. Doesn't sound like any great value. It doesn't sound, unless you got a better opinion of him. I'm just talking about my opinion is how my mind works. I'd probably myself would be more interested if I was to jump in this race. Would be looking at between the 1, the 2, and the 6, but I'm not doing anything here. Made a special weight to maiden claiming, yes, biggest drop in racing, sure. But here's the problem with that. Oh, are you saying why the 2 horse improved? Yeah, because I was just ready to say, well, everyone's making that drop here. I think you're answering why he might improve there. Well, you know what? I'm willing to say first time out was just first time out, and second race, maybe he had a slow start, and then you combine it with the drop. I got no problem here. 2, if I knew where the math was, and if I didn't hit, and kind of on the win bet side of things, just having a pretty decent day. I can kind of just avoid this race here, anyways. Cindy says the 4 horse is the only horse she would consider here. Man, you're seeing something different than I am. I don't know what you, well, not that I'm I wonder what Cindy thinking. Cindy might be looking at breeders. There's a lot of different ways you could be looking. I'm having a harder time, but handicappers are supposed to disagree all the time. I think that coffee's wearing off. I keep finding myself just staring into space. What's up, voter? Oh, I think she got her big gimmicks over there at I think that's her Woodbine ticket that she's closing out. Oh, no vet here for me. Now I'm curious in this floor because I know Cindy's a really good handicapper. I'm wondering what she sees in this floor to say that's the only spot she can go to. I can't to me I can't make a case. I wonder what Cindy's looking at there. Jevin vet the 5 and the 7. First time starter, and what is the 7? Coming from Lone Star, 7 on the Lone Star. Another horse that oh, you guys are looking at something. Okay, I'm really curious. I like the 4 because I watched his last race at Colonial and he hated the turf. Going back to dirt and those oh wow, you're calling out the suspiciously slow workouts. I see. I know. I gotta ask you guys because I know you guys are handicapping. I fucking know. Cindy does not hit those many as many prices as she does without handicapping, and her horse is fucking running. Looks scary mid stretch. I think he's flattening out now, but midway through the stretch was in position there. I said I could mostly get to the 1 and the 2. I could have just kept doing win bets today. As long as the 1 stayed at 9-2 or higher. Well, he stayed right on there, and the 2 staying at 5-1. I could have did a win Dutch there. If the 1, 2, or 6, I could have went for the exacta there too. 6 was the other horse that I could have done there. I could have went for the exacta. I just decided to go not bet that race. I definitely like the way I'm handicapping today. I thought I lost all my powers once I turned 51. I was really questioning if I was still a handicapper. I might regret that exacta. That exacta, I think, is going to pay pretty damn good. No, I mean it's exacta that I wouldn't have mind, but it's 22-1. I definitely wouldn't have mind having the exacta. I also wouldn't have mind just doing another win Dutch there. Cindy says those works were legit. Well, I think the horse. Dude, I judge. Not only do I judge handicappers on just watching you guys there, but dude, when a people gotta play and their play is on a horse like that at 28-1, where it's so outside of the box, I don't look at it go, oh my God, the horse lost. The horse didn't hit the board. Cindy sucks. Dude, I look at it the other way. You know, Cindy said it was the only horse she could get to. The horse is at 28-1. That's a horse that matters. That's a horse that you're actually giving to someone. And the horse ran until part way through the stretch, meaning I got no problem going out on that. To me, the people that bug me the most are the people that come in and they tell me life is good at a lock. You know, like, and then the horse needs to get put up for the first play. To me, I respect handicappers that whether it works out or not, give me something that's more valuable. Cindy says you only get better with age. Joshua, well, I got to worry about when I can't handicap anymore because this is how I make my goddamn money. When I can't handicap anymore, and if I refuse to walk away from the game, and I worry about the dementia because I've seen people do dementia is such an ugly thing. And if you ever have a family member going through dementia, it is one of the. I had a girlfriend that I dated for a while whose grandfather was going through it. It's funny at first, and then it's just a set. When they're slightly forgetting things, it's kind of funny. But dude, when you actually have a loved one that actually goes through it, it's one of the saddest things out there. So I always worry about that because I know some people that went through it, but I'm also worried about it because it will take what I love. One of the things that, my job and actually something that I love doing away from me. Yeah, you'll have to see me as a greeter then. I'd have to get a job doing something else. But there's nothing worse than seeing someone's loved one not even recognize them anymore. That's it's a sad thing. Well, my God, my wife says you keep playing puzzles, and I'm like, shit, I'm playing the hardest puzzle every day because she says that's what the doctors say. And I worry about it because I played football and boxing. You always worried about the head trauma. Yeah, Graham, I know you have something, and it's funny and cute at the beginning, but it is devastating. It is absolutely devastating and sad to see that. It's sad to see that. Boner says he has an international medical doctor who swears horse players never get dementia. He would swear by that. Let's see, we got Belmont, but I think I got to go do the bathroom break. Oh, Roland. Oh, really? You're in one of those. God, I can't believe the Lone Star State is so backwards. That's right. If you guys are out there in Texas, you can't bet at home, right? You got to actually go to the computer. That's insane. Oh, yeah. Shit. You know what I need? I get some fruit. Oh, Bentley, this is not for you, man. Nope, this ain't even for you. It ain't even for you. chocolate. And I didn't even give you a snack. Look at that, man. Caramel apples. Let's see, I do got to look at this though. See if this race is anything. They're going to the 5th race? Oh, you got your bag on pose? You got to show everyone how your bag game is on point. Bentley, I know you don't like apples though. We tried to give you apples. Mama even what fries or steams apples for you, and you don't like apples. You know they got a lot. They got a lot of baby races today. Let's see, 9 coming from Monmouth. I should at least look that up before I even decide anything here. I still haven't did the tic-tac-toe board over there at I really haven't done anything anywhere because everything has been working out. So I got to get that going. Let's see. Let's mark this up. Speed favoring day. Would have earned an asterisk. Now he was only 1 length off of that speed favoring day at the first call. So not only was that a speed favoring day, he chased the slowest front runners of the day, which could make that even worse. But I got him running against the bias there. 723rd. That was a stalking closing day. He would have ran with the bias that day, but it was his first race out, so I don't take too much away from that. Either way, I can forgive him for his first time out. Not just him. You guys know almost every horse. So I mean, a little upside. It's kind of like the other races today. We're kind of working on the lower end thing. It's kind of been looking, at least the races I've been looking at, kind of, no one's getting overpaid anywhere. Let's see, 5 ran on speed favoring track. I got no problem with that, running against the bias. Man, did you just fart? I think you just farted. Oh, man. Three looks like a throwout to me. But everyone else is a first time starter. So, yeah, 5. I could see 5 improving and running with that excuse, no. But 2 to 1 doesn't sound great here. I can see the 9, but 7 to 2 doesn't really sound like any great math problem. Yeah, I got no reason to be in this race, really. Grandma says another reason not to move to Texas. I don't understand how the gambling law. Well, dude, I find it crazy that in Alaska, fucking, they got to smuggle fucking liquor into certain spots of Alaska. Like, are you fucking insane? If I want to be a fucking drunk, I don't need you to protect me. I think that's fucking crazy. Gambling laws, I just don't understand them. They're ridiculous. what's up, Frankie? 888. Oh, Tom, you used to go to Hazel Park? I only been to Hazel Park 2 or 3 times. I went once when I had a date out there and I wanted to go to a track before I dated. It was a late date. She was on that side of town. I've always been on the west side. And the other time, my wife's family had a diner, restaurant, and they had a bunch of customers. And they had a horse owner that had his horse running at Hazel Park. And when he found out I was a horse player, I went out to see his horse. I think those were the only 2 times that I ever been to Hazel Park. Yep. Same fucking thing with the sports betting. In Michigan, the casinos and the racetracks were for a while. I think the racetrack were leading the blocking for the casino. Remember, we kept having those votes failing to go through to get the casinos. I think that was the racetracks. Then the racetracks finally teamed up with them, and they shitted on Ladbroke. Ladbroke thought they were going to get fucking slot machines in the casino put in there. Soon as the law got passed, they approved them in Greektown and those other 2 casinos all downtown. And they said, "Fuck you, horse players." And that's when I think Ladbroke decided to leave. And racing is doing it again. They're trying to team up with the sports betting shit. They think that's going to help them, and because they don't know how to promote their shit, fucking they're going to get destroyed by sports bettors. I don't think they should be blocking it. Man, you keep farting. Oh, maybe I'm smelling the apple. Why does the apple smell like fart? What's up, Gregory Ross? I got no play over here in New York. Let's see. Dad likes the 134. Grandma says smell is the first thing to go. Uh-oh. Shit, my wife can't smell anything. I knew she was an old lady. I'll get you some treats when I go back up. Oh, Boulder, you said that Meadowlands and all of dude, they should not get in bed with them. And then they get addicted to the slot welfare. Dude, I hate it when dude, I might be simple, and obviously I'm just an idiot and I don't get to see the numbers in anything. I hate that horse racing is the only gambling that they go, well, there's more options now, and the gambling dollar is just divided. Where you look at what casinos are handling, they keep building more and more casinos. people keep betting more and more. You've seen how they're exploding in fucking sports betting is insane. But then you hear the horse racing executives, well, we can't grow because, so where did all these booms come from? Oh, it's just a limited amount of sports dollars now that they're doing. People just can do more things. Fucking bullshit. They don't even know how to promote what they got. They're just the stupidest people on the planet. And I might be wrong for that opinion, but I believe that opinion. The one's just gone. First time starter, 9-5 gets second and third. Maybe the 5 got nosed out there. But instead of just telling people what's so great about their thing and trying to get people, they don't even understand that their problem is not the gambling dollar. People are just choosing because of the fucking learning curve. And it's so easy to keep people outside the fucking learning curve. Well, I think it's easy. One of the biggest against legalizing hemp was the casinos and the distilleries. Really? Legalizing hemp? Dude, and then the casino people are so much smarter. Like their executives, they're so much smarter. Although owning a casino has to be one of the easiest things to do. What? Man, I can't give you chocolate. What can I give you on here? I can give you some nuts. Yeah. And it probably had some chocolate on it. Mom's gonna act like a freaking that can kill you. Let's see. I'm gonna put that there for now. You're just gonna stare at me until I get rid of it, ain't you? Yep. Nothing else on your mind. Lounge 1X over here. I got to do the tic tac toe board. It'd be nice to, since everything's just winning, it's kind of like Belly, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Let's see. First horse, I think that's the 2 winning from the 1 hole. I can write 2 there. You go wire to wire. Second race, the 2 horse stalked. Right? Stalked. That's 7 furlongs. Third race, the 5 horse stalked. Why do I got a 1A there? Fourth race, the 7 stalked. I don't know why I got a 1A there. This one won from the one hole. And he stalked. That's Churchill. Oh! I'm marking up Aqueduct looking at Churchill shit. Oh, I'm an idiot. First race of 2 went wire to wire. Second race to 2 stalked. I think I just put that in the wrong spot. That's the 5. Dude, what the fuck's going on with my mouse? Kind of inside today. For the sprints at least. I'll do New York probably after this one. I want to get to that. I just wanted to see what Churchill was doing. Let's see. So the inside has been at least good. This is 6th race. This is a starter allowance. So one's qualified and been living at this condition this year. Obviously doing nothing wrong, but just on the average side, doing really good. Then he steps up probably to a harder 1X race right there. I got no problem with him other than price. And basically just once you can keep riding in this condition for like a year. Or however the data allows it. So he's just beating up on this condition, which when you have a horse that can do that, it's kind of a good thing for the owners. Let's see, the 2 horse, I don't got very many races marked on him. The Colonial Downs I don't got, but obviously those aren't bad races. 3 races ago at Churchill, inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk for that race. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner. Still ran second. I got no real problem with him. 3's been at this condition, just not without the same success as the 1. For like that last race at this condition, he got speed. Oh, 5-1. He did just lose to the 1 horse. The 1 horse got speed. Yeah, the 1 horse got speed too. It does feel like there's a bit of speed in this race. It was on June 29th. He stalked, but he only came back from 2 lengths off the lead. Six fits, 7. One, I don't have a problem with the 1 being favorite, but I feel like he's definitely overbet. He's definitely overbet. We're at 9-2. Do I really want to try to get there? 5 at 6-1, I can get there. 6, I can get there. One is so sharp. I want to leave the one off the ticket, but my only real reason is he's just over bad. I think I want to play this race a little bit. I want to key the 4 first and second. Could I say I go after this a little bit more than just that? I'm having a pretty decent day. That's the 4 in there. Give me that. Churchill likes the 5. I was going to box the 4, 5, 6, but then I decided I did want to use the 7. I guarantee you're not going to eat it. Yep, you're gonna kick it off. You're gonna leave the apple. You're gonna chew. I needed one to finally give up. This one's just a tough horse. One's just a tough horse. I needed one just to stop running. There's no way he stops running. I don't mind my play, but I'm on a decent hit. No, I'm not on a decent hit actually. I was gonna say I could have been on a decent hit if the one horse doesn't get second. But that's not true because I keyed off the 4 and the 6. I would have had to do a 4-horse exacta box to be on a decent hit. That would have cost me more than I wanted to spend there. All right, I'm going to lose that race. Cindy with the boom. Yep, Cindy liked the 5 there. Did you eat it? You did eat it. You ate it because of the nuts on it, huh? We gotta get our fruit. What's up, Hector? All right, I'm all done. I'll go get rid of this. No, I'm gonna go get rid of it. Oh, what's up, Hector? Let's see who else in here. I need there. All right, now I can concentrate again. That looks like a one. I want to fix this real quick. That's a four. So this thing's dirty. I wonder why this thing is like feels like it's sticking all the time. All right, and then I needed to go back and get aqueducts. Oh shit. One went wire to wire. Nine stalked. 11 from the 6 hole stalked. So far speed's not holding up for the routes at the very least. But I don't know what's up, Des. All right, so far just stalker closers kind of deal, but I don't even know. So far, let's see, 5 is out. All right, I took a little break. Now I got to get back to looking at some. Take it a little bit serious. See what we got. Allowance 1x on a mile. Let's see, 3 races ago, speed favoring track. I don't mind that race at all. He also chased the slowest pace of the day, but really the speed favoring track. I don't mind that race. 2 races ago, I thought that was a bad rail day, so I don't mind that race either. The last race was just second, just wasn't good enough. Obviously competitive at this level. Probably ready to break his, probably ready to win his 1x. There's just been one horse in each race to stop him. Is he 2's in pretty good form? Let's say 3 races ago, average, 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 slow, slow. 2 races ago. Now if speed's not holding, you might be able to get by some of these horses. Although the 2 can stalk, in the last race, average match rides with the fastest winner of the day, and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. Obviously in good form, and he's not fooling the public. He's 3-1. Let's see. Eight's last 2 races, I really don't care for. He does got a little excuse. 2 races ago, Stalking Day was a closer. It was just too slow. Eh. Four's in pretty good form, but in a way, I question if is his class really here. 11-1. I do like his last race on early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. Five horse got some speed. 3 races ago went too fast to win. Fairly competitive at this level, but has had like 5, 6 tries. I think I'm kind of having a hard time really like getting too excited. Well, 5 is out. I'm kind of getting this thing be turned over? No, is it this thing? Feels like my mouse is lagging. Boy, 6 fits this race perfectly. Took a few too many races to break his meeting, but when he finally did, they goes up to the Black Eye Susan. No shame in losing that race. Comes to this level, he's 1 length off of winning. No shame in that. And then he goes to another stakes. And the day that he just missed at this level was a stalking closing day. Oh wow, he's 14-1. I don't think I hate anyone, and I don't think I love anyone here either. See, I'd say 8 would probably have a long ways to go for me to be interested in the 8. 7 took 2 tries to break his mate. 7 should be play. He picked this race. What I say fits this race perfectly is someone that broke their maiden at maiden special weight. and only tried one or two races at this level is by the book. I'm going to say the 4 should be about 9-1. I don't hate anyone here. This is a race where I think that most of these horses could actually win this race. Yeah, I'm probably okay with seeing the race like that. The 1, the 2, and the 7 all I think is about 25%, meaning I need at least 3-1, if not higher, on them. I got the 6 at 15% and getting 15-1 when I think fair value should be about 6-1. Do I want to do anything here? I think, yeah, mostly if I do anything here, I want to key off the 6. Do these horses run together? It's like 6 with the 1-2-7. Mainly 6 to wid. Just make sure this 6 got the. The only thing I wish that 6 came from behind, could come from behind. That's what I'm not sure about. I kind of think they might be coming off the pace, but he's the best number I can get to, I think. God, I wish the 2 was a little bit bigger of a price here. I would do something with the 6 and the 2. I think I'm just going to have to do it with the 6 and only the 6. Is it? No, that's worse. I think my other mouse pad is upstairs. Is this the mouse pad? No, that's terrible. If it's off the pace, this is going to be something like 2-7-8, I think. Three could still be there. I think that's all I'm going to do is with the six. Four benefits off the pace too. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the six. His running style makes me a little uncomfortable. But I guess I'm getting 13-1, so I guess my uncomfortable is going to be fine. It's worth the play here. At least it's a play that I'm going to end up liking. I think I at least like the math. I thought one would be all the pressure, not the seven and the eight. What is the seven and eight doing? Well, eight tried to go wire to wire last race, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I think he's going too fast. I don't think I'm that excited about this trip right now. But I do got the lead, and he does look like he's trying, and I got a nice big fat price. Maybe I go do my excited walk. I didn't have to worry about the six. 14-1, big hit. It's just I've been on fire today. I'm not supposed to hit four races out of 6 or 7 plays. And I got the exacta no matter what, right? Six, yeah, I got six with the 1-2-7. 6-2? That looks like it's going to be the better exacta. Oh shit, I should have. I said if the two was a little bit over 3-1, I wanted to key off of both of them. Meaning I would have had. Well, I'm able to play more. I'm able to play more, but then I would have had it twice as many times. I don't know if it makes a difference. I don't really know if that makes a difference all that much. $56-1 on the exacta. All right, we'll take that. Dude, and right there, you guys, if you guys are new, I don't bet my first choice. I thought there was 3 horses that had a better chance than the 6 to win. He's actually my 4th choice. Math is the only thing that matters. Hey, Roland, I don't even want to say it was a pick. I don't even want to say it was a pick. I'm just able to handicap to a point where I can get to the math. I think I want to stop saying picks. I mean, really, he's my 4th choice. Kind of just knowing where the best bet was out of that group. Not, but hey, I'm not going to soapbox. I'm just having a great day today after two bad shows. Well, yesterday I got my ass saved. Hey, what's up, Saul? Saul had that too. 126 in a box. Nice. All right. And $30 for the win. Price on the win ticket. Now, come on. God damn it, I can't think of the fucking thing. I can't think of where I was gonna go with that. What is the web? FanDuel. I was ready to say, come on, FanDuel, can't you explain math to your horse players and grow the sport? You guys got a platform, I don't. Let's see, I'm not too excited. Let's see, a mile and three, eighth grade, two. I don't even think I marked this race over here at first of all, I got the form. The seventh race, I don't even think I want to look at. And the seventh race at other than me having a couple good marked horses there at Churchill, I'm not sure I really want to play this race. Let's see, we got 10 horses in the race. Everyone starts at 12%, so that means I'm going to have to be harder on horses that I like. Otherwise, I'm never going to get the points to give to a horse that I can actually bet. Which makes it hard when you got a first time starter in the race. Let's see, the one horse, the first time starter, I don't know. I just can't take him at 5-1. I have no idea. Two ran an ugly race. I mean, I could probably forgive him, but I'm looking for reasons to be hard on a horse because I need the points to get to something I could bet. Let's see, at the very least, the three got a. I like three's last race, bad rail stalking day, going too fast to win while running against the bias while being on the lead. Four horse ran at Kentucky Downs, and not a bad race. And first time out, not a bad race. Actually got the lead at the top of the stretch. Wasn't good enough. No shame in that. Five ran on a bad rail last race. Six ran at Kentucky Downs. In a way, I felt like that. Or seven ran at Kentucky Downs. I feel like seven shouldn't have been in Kentucky Downs. See, you got to be hard on some horses that you know that you're not going to bet. Six is six is 5-2. Fuck. I mean, they're betting him because of connections and that sort of stuff. Obviously, I think he's overbet. I can't get to him. Let's see. Eight only ran one race and it was pretty bad. I think that's a decent race on the 10. I'm just going to say, with the one being a first time starter, I want to take a couple points away, but I don't want to be crazy. I'm just going to say 8%. 2-3, I think still got some upside here. I think that's it with the horses that I find a harder time to get to. $19%. I don't think I can break it down any farther, and that might be all you really have to break it down, really. There's nothing wrong with not being able to break down. Let's just make sure that adds up. No, I got one too many horses in there. Did I? No, I got one too many horse. I got 6 horses left. I think that's what I had. So the only horses I can get to are a little bit over 4-1. The 3, the 4, the 5, 6 is over bet. So I, right here when I got the odds broke down like this, I don't even, I could see with 5 horses at 19-1, it's just screaming. I don't have that good of an opinion. Doesn't mean you can't make a bet. But if your opinion not that start, like technically you could bet this 9 if you think he has a 4-1 chance is fair, or 4-1 is fair. But why would you take 5-1 when it's so like wide open? The way I'm looking at it. The 6 is over bet. The 5 at 9-2, no, that's right there. Even the 4 at 6-1, yeah, it's an overlay, almost a 2-point overlay. But can I really do it? Let's see. 3 would be the most tempting of the group. But I have no reason to do anything. I don't have to force something that I can admit that I don't, just by math, I don't have that great of an opinion here. Four choices are great in a pick 4, pick 5 world I live in. If a race is wide open, well, yeah, if a race is wide open, you can go as long as you. The only thing, like I was not that great of a player on those tickets because I never thought them through. But I've been doing a lot of thinking and stuff. Wide open races are okay to go wide, especially when you know. How do I want to say this? In a wide open race, it's okay to go wide. I would think it's always depending on the other legs, but to me, just right off the back, it's okay to go wide as long as it would make sense in a win ticket. You know how sometimes I do a 4-horse play ticket, or not a play ticket, a 4-horse Dutch ticket, and I'm able to do that because 15-1 is the lowest. Like you could go up and bet 4 horses to win. If 15-1 is your lowest price, where you can't just go wide in a race and you got the top 4 or 5 horses. Like you would never do that in a single bet. Trying to think of how to word it. I know where I stand at it, but I'm having a hard time. I don't mind going wide. And then my opinion would also depend on where I'm narrow. You know, it's so gamesmanship when you put together. That's why I can't put them together because it takes too much time. Oh, 8 was the horse. I gave a 4% chance. He's doing all the work. But 7, oh, 7 is in good position. I wasn't kind to him. 3 does look like he's gearing up, but I can't tell if he's going to get strung out and not have anything. That's the problem with the 3. He kind of. Well, it looks like bombs away. The 7 at 55-1. Now that's a 55-1 that obviously I can't bet. I gave him a 2% chance. He's right on the number. You know, 50-1 is the acceptable price, but you're not getting overpaid. Blair with a boom. Yes, Blair with a boom. 137 in the exacta box. So I'm hoping you got a win ticket there. Who was the 7? Coming from Kentucky Downs. This is a second horse, and I think they were both at Churchill where I missed the Kentucky Downs horse. We said they're going to come back and win no matter what the running line looked like. They're going to, some of them are going to win. Nice call there. Oh, you did do a win on this set. Well, I imagine you had to because it didn't look good for your exacta. Nice bet. Who got second? Oh, the favorite got second. Oh, and 8 got third. 8 was another one that I wasn't but this really is a race that's hard to do a betting line. Yes, 50-1. Let's go. Nice job, Blair. Good Thomason. I never look at Tom. I don't think Brisnet. I think that's on the racing form. Stalked, right? I'm pretty sure he's stalked. I'm pretty sure I seen the 7 pretty much in the picture the whole way around, I think. I think. Let's see. Cindy's coming up with another bomb over there at Woodbine. Jay says, "Yep, stalked." I'm pretty sure I always seen him about 3 lengths off the back end. 3 lengths off the lead, not the back end. 3, 4 lengths. I'm pretty confident marking that down. Let's see, Belmont race 7. I think I didn't want to do nothing with Belmont race 7, right? I think I wanted nothing. Yeah, that's the yeah, I want nothing to do with that race. So I'm gonna click over to Woodbine and watch Woodbine for this race. Cindy really likes the 6 here at a big price. Anyone else got some plays over there at Woodbine? Where was the chalk 10-1 morning line? Is that at is that Churchill race you're talking about there? I don't think that's a Churchill race. 3 didn't run a lick there at Churchill, did he? I don't remember ever seeing the 3 around there. Oh, 3 ended up finishing 4th. Yeah, 6 got the lead, 8's there. Looks like the 7 definitely. I think the 7 definitely stopped there. The whole house outside of the track broke there, and that did catch my eye. All right, I wanted to go to Woodbine. Whoa, I'm getting tired. That's the first time I said I'm getting tired today on the show, by the way, Kiki. She goes, okay, sure. She's like, oh my God, I was listening to you yesterday. You don't got to apologize. And when you're tired, you don't have to say it a million freaking times. You suck. You suck. Don't apologize. If you like the bets, you like the bets. Don't apologize. If you think they're positive, they're positive. And then today you come on and she's right. Today I come on, I like the bets, I did the math, everything worked out, and I'm like, I hit 4 out of 3 bets, or 4 out of 3 or 4 out of 7. I think 7 races I played today. She's right. If you just keep making bets that you can stand behind, as long as you don't suck. Now, if you suck and you don't respect math, there's nothing I can do to help you. Oh, Grandma, you thought Kiki was my cheerleader? No, she fell in love with me for my naughty parts, but other than that, she never really appreciated my genius. Hey, Grandma, I wish you could have heard Kiki just flipped out when she heard me say that. Her idea of marriage to me would keep me with a gag in my mouth and a gimp suit, I guess. She, I'm better seen than heard. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Boulder. I don't know why I thought Grandma wrote that. That was Boulder that wrote that. Oh, another nice price over there, Woodbine. Uh oh. No, he's on. That's going to be a nice ticket. 10-9 over there, or 9-10, 10-9, I think it came in. No, Kiki is the one that always says you're meant. Dude, I'm too in my feelings about this shit for Kiki. I want to do it for honesty. You know, telling people that it's not going to be, hey, you win every fucking day. It's a great thing. I'd rather go out there and be honest, like, dude, you're gonna be in your head, you're gonna be fucked up, you're gonna have days that you want to bury your face in the pillow. There's gonna be days that you doubt yourself. That it's not easy. You know, where she's like, fucking don't even get in your feelings. If you believe in the math, you believe in the math. If you're good at what you do and you believe in the math, that's it. Don't apologize. She's like, don't apologize, don't get into your feelings. She says your track record is proven. You don't have to prove it to anyone. You know, that's her take. Fuck them if they want to watch the show. Fuck them if they don't. All outside there. Let's see. We can watch Gulfstream because I got a lot of time at Churchill and that Belmont race. I don't even want to break down that race. I barely marked it, and as soon as I realized that it was what it was, I did not want to deal with that race. Let's say, what has Gulfstream been doing today, by the way? Really a matter of, so I'm having a good day. Really a great day now. Let's see. $9 exacta last race. $11 exacta 2 races ago. 2-1 winner. That's a $33 exacta with a $12 horse. That was an okay result. I mean, those are okay prices. $6, 2-1. That only ended up being a 20. So they've been kind of a lot of 2-1 winners over there at Gulfstream. With a $9 horse and a $12 horse. So they're not exactly blowing up the board where I'm going to be like, oh, I wish I was at Gulfstream today. Let's see. Jay likes the 5 over here. Cindy, how many legs did you get home in your pick 5? Did you only lose one leg, or was there more than one leg that you? I'm pretty sure I seen that you were out of the pick 5 a race or two ago, but I'm not sure. But that pick 5 paid $34K for 20 cents. Yeah, nice work if you can get it right. Let's see who else is talking here. Blair says he's been on a roll lately. Oh, you lost 2 legs? What's up, Ryan? Oh, Ryan, you've been here but lurking today. Nice. What's up, man? we had Cindy have a monster today, and who else had the monster? Blair had the 55-1, and Cindy had the 35-1 over, I think, a 60-1 or something like that. Though there might be some people that's been silenced in the chat that their heads just exploding. They're just walking around in a straight jacket going, I can't believe he just lets people come on the show saying they hit these horses. Because no one can handicap these horses. Oh yeah, Ryan, I think Jay had a play on the 5 over there. Although I hate that the 5 just died. Let's see, it's going to be 6-3, 6-3-4. Six was a favorite, so 3 was a nice price, but who knows if that exactly got that much upside. Yeah, Jay, I seen that comment and I was wondering if you put that bet in. I seen it at as long as he stayed over a certain price and he went down. I just didn't know if his going down was during the race or before the race. Hey, look at this. We got you guys are thinking about value, where you need to be. Although I know you guys are horse players, so fuck. We already know that on this channel. Oh, I didn't realize it wouldn't have made a difference, but I did not realize that this was on the turf. Okay, so they do have some turf racing. Let's see if Blair likes the A. Let's see, long. Hey, what's a long shot? You've been quiet today, or just joining us, or I missed you completely. Likes the 4 at Aqueduct. Let's see, that might be this bet too with Blair 683. Oh, really, Jay? So is that how you set that up then? You can use a conditional wager and set your minimum odds so the final odds decide if your bet is made. Do you know when that takes effect? Does that take effect at the final? I wonder how that actually works. I mean, I get the concept. But is that timed in for the last switch of the board? I just wonder how that works. Like not the timing. I get that you say you can do that. I just wonder when that timing hits. Eight's live, 7 dead, and looks like 11 is the only threat to this A. He's still a threat. He's still a threat, but we're getting close. Oh, that might have been the 1, not the 11. I don't think there was a 11 in the gate. Forgive me for my saddlecloth colors. Yes, I was rooting for the 8 because I knew that Blair had it, or I knew someone had it. That was Blair. And the other horse that was mentioned wasn't one of the ones at the finish. Oh yeah, that's the one, Saddlecloth. I just thought that was a. Oh, my vision's just bad. Still want to circle them. What's for dinner tonight, Key? Yes, filet again. Now, if I ever become successful, it's going to be filet and crab or filet and scallops. But no, no. If I become successful, I can't eat poor man dinners anymore. You can't feed me filet fucking 2-3 times a week and act like I'm supposed to think that it's a burger, isn't it? She's so offended. She gets so fucking offended. Do I got asparagus to go with it? Then it's poor man filet. Brussels sprouts? Oh yeah, no, you don't love me. Fries or rice? Oh, I have a preference today. I think the fries sound better today. Yeah, filet mignon. Dude, if it doesn't come with asparagus and there's no surf to go with it, I try to tell my wife that's the poor man's menu. I don't understand. Oh, you should see what goes on when we try to do a porterhouse. Oh my god, can't feed me that fucking bad cut of meat. That's ridiculous. Or a T-bone. T-bones are good, but it's only the back end. It's only that back end of the T-bone. Yeah. The main part of a T-bone is like trash. That's you give that to the dog. And you only get half you don't even get a quarter of your meat. I don't like porterhouse either. And her mom always goes, we were on vacation and she goes, "Oh, you can get a you can get a steak and eggs for breakfast." Kiki, when your mom said that, you looked at your mom like she said the most offensive thing in the world. When she said I could get steak and eggs for breakfast. She's like, he would never do that. It's like butt steak. Oh God. I'm hungry now. All right, let's go to Churchill. I say 7 horses, 17%. One got some nice running lines, but I am behind on Indiana. Although Parsons should be getting me caught up 7-2. $50,000 claimer. Let's see what else is in here because he doesn't look that. Yeah, he doesn't look that bad. He does have a win at Oklahoma at 25. Let's see. 2 is stepping up a little bit. I like that last race. Bad Rail Stalking Day. He got the good part of the track, but he still went too fast to win. I do feel like he is stepping up too a little bit, but I do like that last race. Let's see, 2 races ago, I guess, reared, so 3 races ago, he won on a day that the rail was bad, had the 12 hole. And the race that his speed figure went to shit, it was an early pressing day and he did not get a good break. But I do feel like he's stepping up. Let's see, the 3 got some really good marks. 4 races ago, stock. But he got those races at a route. I just hate route to sprint. And for the most part, let's see, he's 9-2, so he's not crazy big odds. Useful odds, not crazy big. I just don't like route to sprint. He got really good marks. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, going fast. I like that race. Comes back, goes too fast to win, still ran a nice second. Comes back, stalking closing day. Technically was a stalker, but went too fast to win. Love that race. And last race, he goes to Indiana. I'm not sure what Indiana's been doing, but I just don't like route to sprint. If he wins, I won't be surprised, but I just hate route to sprint. 4's the favorite, so I'm not going to have marks on the West Coast. I don't know. I usually just ignore the West Coast when they come over here, unless it's like championship meet at Gulfstream. Don't I don't have marks. I don't trust my opinion. He got sprint races where I know he can sprint. I hate the pattern where they go route sprint route sprint. 5-2 just doesn't sound right to me, but honestly, I don't know if it's just my like kind of prejudices going on or what. It just doesn't feel right. Wow, 6 I don't care for. Boy, there's a lot of route to sprint horses in this race. 7's another route to sprint horse. Dude, I don't trust where I think I'm at here. I don't know if I trust where I'm at here and if I trust. Let's see, I don't know what to do with the 1. The 3 horse, it's mainly just because I don't like route to sprint. The 4 horse, I'm not sure where I'm at on the 4. I don't like the 6, and so, I'm not really sure where I guess process of elimination. It's the 5 and the 2, but I don't trust the 2. 2 still feels cheap to me. I think I got to sit out this race just because I don't really have an opinion here. And my opinion's kind of with. Dude, I think my opinion is as messy as the betting board right now. Meaning, you got 4 horses out of 7 at kind of short prices. I don't know. I was going to use an analogy, and I don't think it really works. The board's not as close as I thought. They are betting the 1 and the 4 the most. 2 horses that I just can't answer the questions on. I'll just leave it at that. I just feel lost in this race. I don't know. I definitely know that I don't have an edge right here. I don't even feel like I have an opinion I can trust. I can't tell you if the one's overbet, and I can't tell you if the four is overbet. And as a bettor, you need to know that. I'm rooting for the 2 and the 5. That's where I would want to get to. I just don't know how practical it is to be there. Long shot Louis likes the 5 over there at Churchill. That's one of the 2 horses that I would want to do something with. Let's say Roland says 1's probably the most honest looking. 3, 4, and 6 all has speed. I didn't completely trust that 1 was the fastest early. I will say that. And 3, I didn't think 3 would be well. 3 has speed, but a lot of times horses that have speed on routes just doesn't hold up. I think I avoided something here because I couldn't answer the question on the 4 and the 5, or no, the 1 and the 4. I don't think either of those 2 horses are going to win. I'm prejudiced against route to sprint. That looks like the angle that's going to win here. I didn't trust the 2. 3 5. 3 5. I'm pretty sure I think it came in 3 5 7. Now, if I could have really understood the 1 and the 5, or I'm sorry, the 1 and the 4, because part of me just really didn't like the Indiana races and favoritism, and part of me just really didn't trust this. West Coast to here. I don't know why, but in the winter, in the not the winter, in the spring, in the fall, in the summer, I never liked that move. But the horses look good. I couldn't answer the question. If you could throw those 2 horses off, I could have keyed off the 2 and the 5 and possibly backdoored that exacta. I mean, 3 was a nice price. He had the good marks. Even though I'm prejudiced, but I would have had to be able to get rid of both of the favorites there. What's up, Diaz? Blair says John Court need to retire. Let's see. I think I gotta go bathroom again. Are you gonna be able to do the evening walk? Oh yeah, you're such the afternoon shift. All about the afternoon shift. How did that find? he'll get up for that. Yeah, because he's all he cares about is food. Three horse won that race stalking, right? Stalking? Did I do that tic-tac-toe award? Oh, I was kind of hoping that at Churchill the outside was looking good too. I was kind of, and then that three horse stalked. No one went wire to wire. I'm not really worried about inside outside. All right. An Aqueduct. I don't think I got to worry about who won that turf race because I think there's only one or two turf races a day. So I don't think I really got to worry about trying to figure out what they're doing on the turf today at the Belmont. Let's see. We're going in the 8-3. How many races we got? Oh, ear itches. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got a grade 1 race. 3 horses out. Let's see if I can make a 2-year-old grade 1 stakes race. I mean, by definition, it's going to be hard as fuck to eliminate horses here. They're freaking 2-year-olds. Probably don't have many runs under their races. Probably broke their maiden special weight. And probably tried a stakes race. I mean, fuck. That means pretty much everyone's going to look great. And you're probably not going to have a long history on anyone. Yep. More than likely, I'm not going to be interested in this race because I'm going to say it's going to be hard. Don't really think I'm looking at any biases right now, really. I think we had horses wire on the routes and come off the pace. Didn't my 6-horse wire there? Is that at Gulfstream I hit that ticket or that was at Aqueduct? Yeah, we had horse closed, 2 horses stalked, and 1 horse wire. Yeah, that was at a route. I almost didn't put the bet in because I was thinking that the track was backing up, and I said, fuck it, you got to at 14-1. But anyways, I mean, it's going to be really hard to poke holes in these. Wow, I can't believe the how's it won 8-1 off that resume? I just don't know. How the hell? I mean, he wins his first race, no problem. He wins his second race, no problem. He beats a horse in this race. Now I do have a note that it was an early pressing day, and he was to me running with the track, but the public usually doesn't think this. So the 2 was coming off the pace, but so I gave him an asterisk. But just looking at the running lines without doing your own homework, and you might not even believe in biases, but kind of hard to believe that he's 8-1 and this horse is 2-1. Now, horses beat horses all the time, but usually the public doesn't have that view. Usually the public doesn't have that view. Let's see, 4 is a favorite, 9 to 5. I mean, okay, they're betting the connections. Yeah, I mean, triple digit buy or speed figure. I mean, I don't. First race inside of the track was good. Had the 6 hole, ran a nice race, and then comes up in air on an early pressing day. Sure, I got no problem. Really hard to poke a hole. 2 I kind of skipped over. 2 ran on a bad rail day. Had the good part of the track. Won that race, being the slowest winner. I gave him an asterisk because I thought it was an early pressing day. He closed, so I think he overcame something. Nice race, and then he runs against another bias. But man, I am splitting hairs here. This is. Let's see. I will go out on the limb and say that I don't think the 5 looks like anything. But I mean, if he wins here, would it surprise me? No, I just don't think he's at this caliber. And really, I should look up that mammoth race. I think I'm just going a long way of thinking that I'm not that interested in this race, but I mean, this win, it looks like a nice win, but I do have that it was an inside day. He had the inside. And I got him being the fastest winner of the day, but was it bias related? I don't know. My first thought was maybe he looks below these. But really, I mean, it's still kind of hard to poke a hole in him, but you got to as a better if you're going to bet the race. If we're not, let's say 6 ran a nice speed figure. I mean, everyone's going to see that speed figure and that nice win, but I just got that as being an average kind of pace there. Nice speed figure, dominating win. I mean, I got better marks on that. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I just don't really have a play. No one's really. I guess the biggest thing about me in this race is I'm shocked the 8 horse, or I'm sorry, the 1 horse is 8 to 1 is the biggest shock to me there. Whoa, another 34. Wow, Woodbine's been crazy with the prices today, huh? Charles, are you just pointing out that it's another 35 to 1, or did you hit that one? Or both? Or both. You're pointing it out and you hit it, hopefully. Let's see. Jay says at least the 4 earned a. Yeah, oh, yeah, sure. But then again, is 8 to 5 worth that? Like to me, do the math. I don't know. It might be to you. I would say to me, no. Like I'll go through this race and no one shocks me. Like no one would shock me if they win, but both nice. Charles made the announcement and hit it. And then Jay says 6 and 7 pace lines. Both say 6 and 7's pace lines. That do I never know looking at a pace line if a horse or a running line or whatever you call it, if a horse should stretch out. I have no clue. I always ask Parsons because Parsons is the only person I talk to about horse placement. they're always so quick to get a horse trying turf. You know, like his horse wins on the dirt, and then they're like predicting turf and all of this. And I always wonder why. Like when I got a horse that just won, he won it on the dirt. Even if I thought he could do turf, I always wonder, like, why are you so desperate to stretch out someone or change a surface? I think there's more money in young horses if you can get them to stretch out, and it's good for breeding on the surface change. But I always find that funny. Like if I won a sprint race, it's like, dude, I just won another sprint race that my horse fits in. But some people, there's obviously people that are really good at spotting a horse that needs to stretch out and a horse that. By the way, if you guys don't know the story on Dances with Bourbon, he was entered for that race that he won. They went to Indiana. The trainer called him that it's raining and that they're probably going to take it off the turf. He goes, Parsons, what do you think? And Parsons goes, well, I don't know. What do you think? Like they're dating. And the guy goes, I don't think we should run. I think I want to do it on the turf. Parsons go, well, when do I need to know? And he said, well, it's a late race in the day, so you got more time to think about it. And Parsons was like, well, let me think about it. Parsons is thinking about it. A few hours later, there was some other scratches that got in earlier or something, and the trainer called and was like, you know what? There's only 5 horses in the damn race. And they were still thinking about it, and then they finally decided to run it. And I know there was a guy in the ownership group that was doing the prejudice and the percentage, screaming that this was a distance horse and a turf horse, and he was so against it, but they decided to run him. And of course he won that race. But dude, as soon as I would have heard that it was 5 horses and we shipped there, I would have been like, fuck, we run. It's so funny. Like, well, we should at least hit the board. We're gonna get a paycheck. Let's go. Let's say Blair says one should. Now, the only reason why I would want to be in this race is if I really wanted to do something with the one. Getting first and second, maybe with the exacta, that kind of stuff. I mean, 5, if you could get to 5. Well, 5, I don't believe in as much. 5, I honestly don't believe in that much. I think one should probably be about 4 or 5 to 1 is probably where I think the one should be here. Jay says the odds on this, it's kind of like me, I'm having a great day. I'm kind of with you, Jay. I got a race where I know that there's questions. That there's a horse that I'm a little interested in, but I think the questions that I'm asking are outweighing the risk on a good day. Unless I just wanted churn right now. But I don't need churn right now. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised if any horse won this race. One looked hell bent to get the lead. Well, he just rushed up and decided when the 7 had a position. I guess he decided he didn't need it as bad. I wonder if he broke a little slow to 1. I'd be interested to see that break again. But 7 ends up being on the lead. Five's kind of the pressure, and one's about 2 or 3 lengths off right now. Pace seems, I haven't been watching the times today. The pace seems to be pretty decent though. 23, 46, and 4. Woo, 4 got to the lead fast. I didn't see the 4, and then all of a sudden he got the lead. Yeah, okay, they ran that race, and I really got no problem with the results there. I was kind of pulling for the 1 a little bit. I don't know why the public took the 2 over the 1. I'd never seen the 2 in the race at all. I mean, the 1 was a non-threatening third. He wasn't that threatening in that race, but Jesus Christ, the 2 was 2 took a lot more money than the 1, and I never understood that. I mean, he could come back to win, but it's like when you compare the 2, you take the bigger price, I would say. Hey, it just makes sense. Now, if it was reverse, I would agree with the public. If the 1 was 3-1 and the 2 was 7-1, then I would say okay. Okay, the 2 did run even if 1 ran a non-threatening third, 2 ran an even more non-threatening fourth. And I'm not saying long term the 2 is always going to be worse than the 1. I'm just saying, why do you combine that with already getting beaten? Unless maybe the replay came back good and a lot of people were making excuses on a replay. Maybe it was something like that. But then if they're doing that much work, you would think that they would understand that 7 is higher than 3. I just never understood the bet there. Never really quite understood that. All right. See, ninth race we're going in. Another mile 16th, allowance 1X on the dirt. Let's see, we got 2 horses bet down to 2-1 and 5-2. Okay. Not a terrible looking betting board there. Terrible. Let's see, the 1, 3 races go. Nothing wrong with that race. Dueling being average, being second. Comes back early pressing day, exactly what he was. Max strides with the fastest winner of the day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the next 2 calls. Won by a neck, dueling during that race. I don't got a problem with that race at all. Kentucky Downs. I missed that Kentucky Downs at 50-1. That who hit that? Blair or Roland? Blair hit that or Roland hit that? I kind of missed that one. Now, that Kentucky Downs horse was like 50-1. This one is only 2-1, so it's more acceptable to miss the one at 2-1, not the one at 55-1. I got no problem with this horse. Biggest problem is the price, I guess. Let's see. 2 feels like a long shot to me. Feels like he'll need a lot of things to go his way. Let me see. We got 8 horses here. So I think I got about 15%. 15% on everyone. I'm gonna take 5% away, but I got a feeling I'm gonna touch that up and be a little bit harder on him. Let's just see how my points bear out. See the 3 horse, 4 races ago, speed favoring track. I like that race. Running against the bias. I do like that race. Comes back, runs against the bias again. It was an inside early pressing day, had the 8 hole. So I should have gave him an asterisk there. Comes back, speed figure goes right back up. It was early pressing day, timer malfunctioned, or oh no, it was a mile and a half, so I don't have that in my time in the profile. But early pressing day was still good. I don't mind anything this horse has done. Last race, stalking closing day, got in position, does a fairly good job getting in position. Just needs a field he can beat. I got no problem with him. I'm gonna let's say by the book. 4 horse fits. Maiden special weight winner first time out. Dueled the whole way around and lost at this level. Comes back at this level, runs a third while going too fast to win. Now the only thing about this horse right here is, do you believe that the Indiana matches up with Kentucky? I do like the mark. He did earn that mark at Ellis, so I kind of trust that mark a little bit. Five horse broke his maidens right away. Tried some high price claiming races, no problem there. Was pulled up in this level 2 races ago. The last race on the stalking closing day at Kentucky Downs. Kentucky Downs, you just got to respect. Although it's going to be the same thing I said about the 1. I'm okay disrespecting Kentucky Downs at 2-1, 5-2. It's the 22-1 and the 55-1 that we see today that should not be respected. I'd be disrespecting price oriented if I wanted to get away from a 2-1 and a 5-2. Let's say 6 ran on a bad rail stalking closing day last time. Tried a stakes race the race before. 5 is six is kind of sneaky. I'm trying to think, do I hate him or do I sneakily like him? I'm not sure where I'm at on the 6, to be honest. 7 tried a great 1 race last race. No shame in that. 2 races ago, did break his maiden on a good inside. Might be raced horses. I'm not sure where I think. I think at 9-2. I probably could get to him before the other ones. At least I think I can be harder on the 2. I don't think I like the 2 at all now, by the way. But who do I really hate? I think I could be kind of hard on the 8. I'm not that crazy about the 8. The 7 horse, I think, is a player. I just don't know how crazy. 6 is a sneaky horse. Still trying to decide if I like the 6 or I hate him. It's really close there. I see some sneaky things on the 6 that I like. Well, you know what? Even if I give a 6 a 10 to 1 chance, if I decide, or 10% chance, I can still come and bet them at 20 to 1. It's not even a problem there. So I'm just going to give them a 10% chance and I can still play them. Four horse, I'm not sure if I don't want to completely throw them out, but I don't want to say that I like them all that much. I think the 3 still got some upside. I think the 1 still got some upside. Let's see, if I got 4 horses left, that's all about 21%. Let me make sure I think those are all about the same. 7 got speed. I do see some strength and I see some weakness in the 7 at the same time. I don't mind the grade 1 race, obviously, but I'm not sure how much I like his maiden race. That kind of looks kind of weak. I'm not so sure. It doesn't move the odds board. Let's see. I still got the 5. I think the 5 is still definitely a player. I think that's how I see the race here. About a 24% chance to win on the 1, the 3, and the 5. 3 to 1 on them. 4 is only a play if I could get over 9 to 1. 6, I can play. 9 to 1 is my fair price. He's going off at 24 to 1. I could definitely do something with the 6 there. 7's a little over bet. Let's see. I probably played a 6 horse to win. I'm going to key him first and second with the horses that I have 24%. The 6, the 3, and the 5. And I just realized that the 7 is an overlay. If I could get, or I'm sorry, the 3 horse is an overlay at 7 to 1. If I could get a win bet on the 7 or 3 horse, I wanted to get a win bet on the 3 horse. I kept messing up the numbers. I'm just going to write the win bet on the 3, but I'm going to erase it after. I just want to remember that if the 3 wins, it was acceptable. I just ran out of time there. But I did not do that win bet on the 3, so. Let's see. I don't know if the 6 or the 3 is really coming here. I've got the lead. I don't think 6 is coming, but 3 might be. I can't tell. 1's coming. Is that the 3 right next to the 1? Mm, Three's not coming fast enough. All right. Well, I saved money by not getting that win bet down. How did I miss that the eight? Did I miss that the eight? I missed that the eight was coming from Kentucky Downs. I seen it on the other horse, the 5 horse, and the 1 horse, but I think I missed it on the 8 horse. I missed it on the 8 horse. I got no problem with this race. I thought he had about a 10% chance to win. He's a little over bet or under bet. No, over bet. He was a little over bet the way that I seen the race. He's been competitive at this level. Six, I kept saying I didn't know whether I should love him or hate him. And I wasn't sure. The way he ran, I probably should have hated him. But he's 32-1, so I'm trying to get alive to a 32-1 shot. So that's not really bad. I don't think that's a bad bet. And really, I would have liked to have the win bet on the 3, even though it would have cost me more money as a player. But I think the 3 was an overlay at 8-1. The 8 horse, it was just under bet. Maybe if I took some points away from the 6, maybe a 7. 6 or 8 just got some marks. That inside bias race was probably should have been eye catching, but the next race was a bad rail stalking closing day. He got in position, but nothing was splashy there. And then the last race, he just didn't have sexy marks. And then I kind of just missed the Kentucky Downs race. Did all 3 of those horses run on the same day on Kentucky Downs? No. No, they ran 3 different days. Yeah, I really got no problem with the way that race played out. Let's see. Looks like some of you guys had him. Nice call, Louie. Oh, Louie with the nice call. Who else had that? Good pick, Roland. Rolling or Jay got all of that race. Okay, you guys are sharp. Roland got a write up. I don't know. With all the speed, 8 is probably live. 1257. Nice call, Roland. Yes, you should have got all of that. Nice. Let's see. I didn't think this race had a ton of speed. Let me see. Yeah, I did think that if 7 did something, he was probably going. 7, I didn't know if I could trust him or not. 7, I was kind of leaning towards. I'm not sure I can completely trust him. I would have thought that if he would have ran his best race, it probably would have been on the lead. 5 horse, I'm not sure what I thought. He could have went to the lead and he could have rated. Today, I think he rated a little bit. 4 horse had speed, but I'm not really sure if I really thought he was a contender or not. I'm not sure I was buying into a 4, but could have shown speed. Three horse, I thought was a stalker. I'm shocked he was as far back as he was, but I'm okay with it. Two, even if two showed speed, I wasn't convinced that he could do anything. Yeah, I guess there was a bit of speed there. Nice call. Like I said, I got no problem with them winning at all. Probably looking a little deeper, maybe I'm thinking that the backing up. And the outside's been kind of good today, too. And I had that feeling, and then the three horse won the next race. I was kind of thinking that the outside might be good at Churchill, and then that three horse popped. Because I was looking at this early, then the three horse popped, and I was like, maybe not. Oh, Jay, mispunched and only what were you trying to do it for $20 and only got it for $2? Oh, that's brutal. Don't do that. Oh, don't do that on the. I thought it was a 66 for one, but don't do it on a 33 to one either. Oh, brutal. That's what I was trying to tell that guy that kept asking for picks earlier or help. I was like, dude, we got a handicapping chat room here. We're trying to get people that watch this show to be handicappers and not looking for sprint. I can't follow the chat completely, but I have 100% faith in you guys that you guys are freaking handicapping and that you guys are always discussing angle that is getting somewhere. Right or wrong, I think you guys are always handicapping, trying to get to something special. I said, trying to say that to the new people, but dude, I don't want to come across and like, hey, just, part of me when I get pissed off, I want to have that attitude. Sit down, shut up, and learn. But I love that Blair is saying, yeah, we talked about that a while back, asshole. There was a lot of speed in this race. You missed it. You missed it, Paul. We didn't miss it. Oh, five did go to the lead. I thought five rated there. Five was the horse dueling with the seven there. And eight got the perfect trip. Yeah, but you got to really be like I was saying over there at dude, Kentucky Downs. If they're favorites, I got no problem trying to beat them. Every year this happens. They win at big numbers. You'll see it at Turf. Dude, I remember hitting a Turfway Park that was off a layoff horse in the winter at like 44 to one a year or two ago that I crushed because of that angle. And the running lines were horrendous. Like I don't mind beating them. Like the one and the five were the short ones. I wish I noticed it on the eight horse at 8 to one. Like the one and five, to me, you can fade just because of math. But so far, I think there's been three decent winners just recently at the Churchill meet, and I missed all three of them. At the 22 to 1, I remember. Remember, I was going back and forth on him in the last race one day. And I kept going back and going back to him, and he wins that 22 to 1. Then you guys had that 55 to 1 today. Well, after those two, the 8 to 1 doesn't sound that great. The eight to 1 doesn't sound that great. But that's definitely a useful price. I mean, shit, we can't shit on an 8 to 1. Jay, you're still fine with that miss punch? Still having a solid day. Way to go, man. Don't want to have it. Luckily that's not your freaking race that you needed. Let's say, is this race on the turf or is this race off the turf? I think it's yielding. It's on the turf. A 2-year-old stakes. Now, yesterday they went wire to wire on a horse that both turf races went wire to wire. I'm trying to think of how that other race went today. Because I think before that, normally I don't think speed is any good on the turf at Aqueduct. But this is a 2-year-old turf sprint or turf route that I'm probably not that crazy about. But let's just see. I never know where I think the math's going to be. Let's see. So 11 horses. I definitely got to be super hard on horses because they all start at 11%. Let's say 12 stretching out, trying turf for the first time, going to press style. I got to be super hard on horses. I'm just going to say 2% chance. I could be completely wrong about that, but let me just start with who I don't want to get to, and I'm going to have to go through pretty fast. Let's see. Let's look at the 10 because he's the favorite. Let's see. First race out, he won, so kind of hard to pick a hole. He got the connections everyone gets hard for. I'm looking at it like that was a closing day. And to me, he just ran with the bias and didn't overcome any adversity. Is that worth 3 to 5? Let's say at the very least, I think 3 to 5 is overbet. 11 ran on a closing day. Went too fast to win, so made a move too early into pace. I think there's some upside there, but I really wouldn't know how to price him. Put it this way, 37 to 1 doesn't sound bad if you want to fire there. In fact, I could give him a 5% chance, and if I wanted to bet him, I could still come back and bet him. It's nice when you don't got to worry about your points on your overlays because you're like, hey, no matter what, he's going to be over 20 to 1. I can still come back and bet him at 40 to 1. I don't even got to think about it. Let's see, 9 ran on closing day. Won that race, slowest winner of the day, but a closing day. Okay, I don't got a problem with that. And 7 ran on a stalking day and had no speed, and then comes back and wins the next race on an early pressing day. Let's say the 6 is just going to have to improve a ton just to be competitive here. Who else can I get out easily? I don't know. I'm probably not that crazy about the 4. I think 5 could still be a player, but a fringe. I still got 7 horses and they're loading in the gate, so there's nothing for me there. This is just a grab bag. I would have to go so far wide if I was playing horizontals and shit. This is a race where I got to go wider than wide. My biggest opinion is the 10 can win, but 3 to 5 is nowhere near right. I don't care if he wins by 30 lengths. It's not right for me. Let's see, long shot. Louis likes the 3 at Aqueduct. By the way, what does 14? So everyone, let's just put 14 to 1 here, or 14%, 6 to 1. See, even with that weak opinion, could this has helped. I don't know. I mean, right there it just says, I got to get paid way over 5 to 1, or be out of that race because you really don't have an opinion. At the very least, it tells me that. Well, that lowers everyone a little bit. 5 to 1. 5 to 1 is now the 49 and 3 does not sound fast. One is on the lead. 12's right there at 74 to 1 dueling. Oh, he was an overlay. You could have played him if you thought he had a 2% chance. 3's right there. He's an overlay at 5 to 1. There goes the 3, but let's see. 10 is the real deal. Holy shit. Or at least come on, 3, keep fighting. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Did it? Isn't that long shot Louis' play right there? That looks like long shot Louis' play. Did long shot Louis just get 2 long shots in a row? Waking up, long shot. You were quiet all day today, man. Way to come in. Hopefully this is clean. I don't know. I'm just hoping it's clean. Yeah, dude, I knew from day one with the name Long Shot Louis. I watched him. I knew the first time I seen that name that guy better not be coming out here giving me chalks. That's like naming a fat guy Slim or Slim guy Fats. Wouldn't that be funny if a long shot Louis, was just the biggest chalk player on the planet? That's just not right. Dude, you got Ortiz at 10 to 1. Let's see. So technically, I could have bet you could have bet that opinion, but I want to see really what it was at because there might be too many. Let's see. One would have been an overlay. Two would have been a huge overlay. Three would have been a decent double price overlay. So you could throw out the one because one's only 3 points over. Seven is a huge overlay. Nine's a huge overlay. You got too many horses. I got too many horses. Although a lot of the horses were overlays there. Oh, two actually hit the well. Oh, he did hit the super. Two hit the super. If I was feeling really frisky, I could see myself saying the 10 is not right at that price, but I'm so stupid. I'm talking about the win position. I would throw him out completely. I can see someone taking this betting board and saying, hey, there's no way I'm going to use the 10 for first. Take the group of overlays that I see fit. And hitting the try or the super, maybe not the exacta might not be great there. Saying, hey, I'm going to wheel the 10 in second. You could hit, you could being creative. I'm not that big of a creative bettor. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? But knowing me, I would have probably said you just key off the 2 and the 7 because those were huger overlays. Louis Longshot says, yeah, winning beats losing. That's for sure. All right, but how much do we got bet? I'm getting a little. How many races I really got left? Because I am getting a little like kind of zoned out. Let's see. Do I got one more race at Belmont or let's see, Belmont, we got one more race, right? Eh, you know what? We'll stay on for the last race at Belmont. Let's see what we got at Churchill. Dude, I'm kind of having a great day and don't really, kind of zoning out. Did a lot of streams this week again. Oh fuck! We only got two more races left. Okay, I thought one of the cards had like 11 or 12 races, and I was thinking I didn't want to stay on. No, no, let's handicap. Let's handicap. Let's handicap. I thought there was quite a few more races left. Another hour or so, hour and a half that I was going to be on if I stayed on. This is fine. Let's say one's a first time starter, so I'm ignoring. Let's see, we got 10 horses. Everyone starts at 12. So the bigger the field, the harder I got to be on what I can't get to. I'm going to see where the race falls out. Even though I know I can't get to the one, I'm going to wait to see where I think I'm going to put points at. Let's see, I do like the two's last race. Match strides with the fast, or 1 6 slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, just missed by a neck there. I think that's a nice race at this level. Two's been running well at, or three's, I'm sorry, three's been running at the well at this level. 4 races ago, inside of track was good. Had the inside average. Matt strides with the slowest winner, but he was second best still that race. Just wasn't good enough. I mean, not really shame there. Next race was a stalking closing day. Got in position. That was a turf route. It's still not a bad race. 2 races ago, bad rail. Still managed to only lose by a neck. Getting third in a 3-horse photo. I mean, nothing's wrong with that. Last race, bad rail stalking closing day. Again, he had the bad inside. I think that horse is a player. I kind of don't like that he's doing route sprints all over the place. That would be my biggest critique on him. I'm not sure if he's a true sprinter. And I'm not sure if dirt. He's just been trying. He tries every surface he gets. Put it that way. Man, 4 had a million tries at this level. I don't believe in that. If a horse is running good and you think the horse can win, I don't believe in worrying about if he had 20 times or 10 starts. Me, I would look at the price here. And 3-1, to me, I can get off of him with that many, but at 10-1, I want it. At 3-1, I think I can. Let's see, 5 ran on a 5 ran on a early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for that. 6 is route to sprint. I don't like that. Seven is a favorite. Round 1 race, fast, average, 1 tick start. Yeah, I don't got a problem with him. 8, I probably don't like. Let me see. Go to the horses that I know I can't bet. This is a sprint race. There's a lot of routers in this freaking race that got good routing marks, but 7 probably should be the favorite off of that race. 7 probably should be the favorite. The problem is I don't think he's a coin flip. I think he should be the favorite, but I don't think he's a 50% chance to win, meaning how could I bet him at 2-1 if I don't think he's an overlay? Where's the overlay? At the best, I think he's a 50 coin flip, and I don't think I believe that. I think he should be 2-1, 5-2 here. Listen, I think 2 got some upside. I think 2 probably feels like he should be about 4-1 to me. I noticed they're getting behind the gate, and I still haven't got anything really down on my betting board. Still a lot of horses left. Let's just say I think the 7 it should be about 5-2. I think. Where does that leave me at with the other horses? At about 13% each. Nah, I think he has a better chance than that. I'm probably something like that. There in the gate before I even got that done. Let's say 4 I got being a decent overlay. Or I'm sorry, 2 I got being a decent overlay. 4's a little over bet. There's not any room on that board. 4 Or I'm sorry, 2 would be the only horse that I could have bet there. And 2, I don't like where 2's at on the track, so this is good. Well, 7, 5, 3, 6, 10, or 6, 2. So yeah, 7 was just over bet, and it was all the horses that I think had the best chance after that. Pick 6 is gone, huh, Charles? Somebody as smart at Churchill played the pick 6. Looks like they did play an all in the last race. Although he could have singled the favorite and saved himself some money, but who's going to complain when it's 230 some thousand? Hey, Charles, can the person that hit that pick 6 show us the ticket so all of us people that did not have the day that he had can rip on how bad his ticket was? Sir, if you hit that big 6 tickets, can you show me the ticket so I can pick it apart, please? If it doesn't pass our inspection in Twitter, you suck anyways, right? What did he have to do to hit that? Okay, we know it chalked in the last race. What did he have to do there, by the way? He had an $18 horse, that 8 horse. He had a $15 horse, that 3 horse. Oh, he had the 55 to 1 horse. Nice day handicapping, dude. Nice day handicapping, dude. Oh, he did have a 3 to 1 though. He had a 3 to 1 and an 8 to 5. And 11 to 1 starting it off. no matter what he puts out, unless it was single, a fucking horse player is going to have something stupid to say about how someone else spent their money. Someone that probably lost today or won a couple bucks. those are the guys with the biggest opinion at the end of the day. Fuck, well done. Well done. Definitely looks like a scoop pool, huh? Charles says, won't be you. I can honestly say I never had a 230 some $1,000 day. I don't know what that is. Yeah, Charles. Hopefully that was the only all on his ticket, right? God, I don't like alls. I definitely don't like alls, but Jesus Christ, I also say that I need people to put in tickets that I hate. And there's no reason to shine. I don't care if you spend 10 grand. Well, it is what it is. It's not my business, but it's funny to watch people pick apart big tickets like that. Jared says, hopefully they played it right. Let's see. So this race with this many scratches, I'm going to guess this race is off the turf at Aqueduct. Jay said he had 1,300 today and will and just be happy. Yeah, fuck. Absolutely. There's some days I'm happy to get out of here where I just lost below my average losing day. Those are success. Those are successes in my book. What the fuck is going on with my mouse? Is it because I'm? Did you guys watch that girl, that poker thing that made Twitter? That girl calling that dude all in for like 100 and some thousand, or maybe more than that, with a jack high. I don't know the story of that, but dude, there's some people that they're saying she definitely cheated, and it's weird because he bullied her into, I think, returning the money to him, and people are like, "Oh my God, she couldn't have made that." Dude, she looked like a pretty high maintenance chick on the thing. Dude, some people that money just means nothing to. But there's a basically they're saying she was cheating, even though no one is saying hi. Is my mouse just needs to be charged? I'm wondering what's going on. You did see that? Oh, well, first she said she didn't look at her hand. Dude, you're allowed to lie at poker too. She might have just got pissed of him bullet. I don't know anything about the story, but Jesus Christ, you play at poker. That money might not mean anything to her. Yeah, exactly, Jay. And they're like, so she tried to say that she didn't see her hand, and then she tried to misrepresent. But that's lying in poker. She might have just said, "Hey, I thought you were a little dick bitch, and you didn't have anything." I mean, the old saying with poker forever is you play the fucking person, not the cards. But people are saying it's sketchy. People were trying to say that she thought she had something, and it's just weird. I don't know why you can't give her your credit unless you got some proof that she cheated. And then why would she? And then if she do his whole card, why would you run it twice? And why would you even? I mean, he had a lot more outs than her. Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't get it. I just know that there's people that can gamble at a way higher. It's like I talked about that one guy. He's able to lose. He told me he's like able to lose like $700,000 a year playing this fucking game, and it doesn't matter to him. Where, yeah, I don't understand that mindset. I don't understand it. He doesn't need to win this game. He's like, hey, this is my bullshit money. Well, Jay, that was I was getting at. She was looking a little high maintenance there. I couldn't tell because the picture and my eyes are so blurry, but she did look like she did look pretty hot there with that cleavage there. I can't lie. Although she also looked like the kind of person that could have had too much work where, if you really see them, but I have no idea who she is. All I can say is from my little phone, she looked pretty damn good there. I can't always trust my vision though. Yeah, but people, dude, if that was I don't want to say if that was a guy, but if that was one of the, like a real big name that had a good history, like one of the top guys, they would have been saying brilliant call. I don't know why maybe because she caved and gave them the money back that they want to do oh, she was definitely cheating. Dude, guys do weird hands in poker all the time, guys and gals. You get tired, you fuck it. Fuck it. I'm sick of it. I'm calling. I don't give a fuck. She did try to say, "Hey, you've been doing something to me all the time, and you did it before, and I got you." I wish you would have just said, "You're a bitch," and I outplayed you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't tell what her face looked like. She looked good though. She looked good, but sometimes they get those lip. She looked like the type that might have had some work, and you gotta be careful when you see too much cheekbone and too much lip injection. I'm not saying she did. I got bad vision. I got a disclaimer. I'm blaming it on my bad vision, guys. Let's see. I don't have marks on the also eligibles. Let's see. Do I want to really try to mark up this race? But I found that hilarious. Or I found that discussion like hilarious, and I did not get the controversy there. Would have been a hard spot for me to go all in on a mere mortal. Fuck, I could have done it, but I'd be scared to death playing for those kind of stakes too. I think they're trying to say the cheating because they had that one guy that was actually getting fed the whole card, the magician dude, or not the magician dude as in the magician guy, but the guy that was going on a tear for a while that got caught cheating, and that was confirmed that he was getting fed stuff. Oh wow, actually, that's a better race than I even thought. Wait a minute. Let's see if I could take this race seriously real quick. Kind of. Oh wow. I'm looking at the right year, right? Yes, I'm looking at the right year. Was I in the right month there? Wait a minute. That something looks wrong there. Something was wrong there. Wait, let me see if there's any one. Yeah, I think I got to look at all of this race because this race actually looks like a good race. I just don't think I'm going to have time because of early pressing day. Wow, this is starter allowance 50,000. Let's see, the 2 is coming off a nice race. Went too fast to win, but the race before inside the track was good at a lower level. Race before that, 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Yeah, I could see it, but at 2-1, I'm not so sure. Been running on the dirt, so. See with the class. Let's see, the 6 is just coming off a layoff. Or not a layoff. Yeah, layoff in March, coming from the West Coast. I'm probably not that interested in there, and I can't look it up. Let's see. 8 feels like he should be a bit of a price, not impossible, but a bit of a price. Not impossible, but I'd say a bit of a price. I don't know. I don't think I like the 9. I think at the best, the 9 it should be about 9-1, maybe even higher. I don't have enough time here. 10, I would say, looks like a player. 13 feels a little cheap to me. Every time he gets to this level, the 10 is no good. I think 10's overbet at 6-1 in my head. 13 or 14 feels a little bit cheap. I know they're running. I'd mostly be interested in the 2, the 15 for the win, I think. Who was the other horse that I thought was a player? Was it the 2, the 15? Not even sure who the other horse was. 2, the 15. It wasn't the Santa Anita horse. I thought the 8 had a little upside, but should be a price. Oh, it was a 10. 2, 15, and 10 are the horses that I thought had the best shot to win this race. 2, 15, 10. Oh, I didn't realize 8 was 18-1. 8 was the horse that I thought was interesting here. But I don't think he's going to run. If he could have got underneath, that could have been a hit exact. He was a horse that I kept saying 8, but it was a 10. So yeah, I mean the 2 won that race. I really thought 2 or 15 or the 10 is where I would have wanted to be for the win ticket. Can't even process. I think I would have been interested in the 8 and the exact. And let's see how they bet that. What were those exactas paying? There was nowhere I had enough time though. 215 was paying 23 to 1. 210 was paying 24 to 1. 28 was paying 49 to 1. 29 was paying 28 to 1, but I don't know if I would have played 29. I kind of like these two. I kind of like those two races, but I did see that. Just depending on if I would have wanted to go 4 or 5 wide or just keep it narrow. Two, I couldn't have done a win bet, so couldn't have done a win bet. 13, I know I said I didn't like the 13. I didn't like the 14. For me to get the 9, it's just depending on how wide I would have wanted to go. Let's see, 15. What did 15 go off? I probably could have done the win bet on the 15. See, unlike most guys, I argue and I look at a race where I'm saying what I could have done even after I know that it's a loser. What could I wanted to do? What were my opinions? A lot of people that watch the show once and don't really know what I'm really trying to do when it looks like I'm redboarding. I'm like one of the only guys that go back and say, yeah, I think I would have played the 15 there and it would have been a loser after I knew it was a loser. Most handicappers with so much bullshit in the world, they just sit there and say, yeah, I would have been all over the 2. That's it. I'm like, I don't know if I would have hit that exact. I know I couldn't have done a win ticket. I probably would have got sucked in on that 15 to win. Let's say, Brady, is that another big sequence? Smallest payout, but you'll take it. What did Brady hit there? Already got the beer ready for his celebration or sorrows, but it sounds like you got the celebration. Lloyd, you've been quiet today. I did say hi to you earlier, but you've been kind of quiet today, man. What's up? Brady said, "What's up, guys? Needed a 2, the 6. Yes, you definitely got the the pick 4. I'm nervous as hell." Max said he respect. Oh, that's the play for the chick. She bullied the bully, and you respect her play. I don't get why. So Brady, get that celebration beer. All right, but anyways, guys, I definitely enjoyed the show. I had a lot of energy today. Got the handicapping together today, and had a really good day today. I'm glad so many of you guys had nice hits today. Cindy was huge. A lot of you guys were long shot. Louis came on late and was gave out a few long shot winners. Brady, Jay, I think had some nice tickets, including a missed punch ticket, but his day was secured. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. If you guys are playing, good luck. I'm glad I did the extra show this week because I needed to get back on top. Uh, Thursday next week. Good luck till then. Everyone stay safe. Hope to see you then.